Aha, we're back. It's 5 o'clock on the 3rd of January 2025 and it's time to start the show. So we're back. We're continuing from where we left off last night. So hopefully that's going to be easy to follow. I'm just going to set up a few things on my side here. What I want to do is I just want to have it open, so if I need to drop some links I can do that. Let's just pause that there. Alright. Hello Melting Province, welcome to the stream and welcome everybody who's tuned in and everybody that's watching it later. I've noticed that more than half of the viewers we get on the streams are actually watching later. Now we're doing a bit of a joke at the moment. We're deciding to do AI generated ridiculous titles because I'll be honest, it's a 5-hour stream and often we cover so much stuff I can't fit it in 100 characters anymore, okay? And if I go back, honestly, I've been trying to find a way to like add to the description timestamps of what's actually been getting done, you know, so at least you have half an idea of what the streams are. But that's going to take some time. I wanted to automate it with like Whisper or something, but unfortunately none of them can actually do a 5-hour stream. They can do like up to an hour, maybe 2 hours as a YouTube video, but they don't work with the stream option. So that's no good to us. No good to us, is it? You know what I mean? There's a couple of things I want to check out tonight. I've got a massive long list of things to get done. I'm just going to kind of pick stuff at random, if I'm being completely honest. Obviously, feel free to suggest things, and you can always join on the Discord. There's a link in the description for the video. And if anybody is like dropping GitHub links and project links and stuff, you can just throw them in Discord while we're live, and I can take a look at that. So there it is. That's the main thing. I'm going to try not to stick on the screen for like an hour like last night. That's what I did. Let's just keep going. So there's a couple of things I want to address before we move on. First things first, we got some new Lauras out. So let's see if we can't find those real quick. So if I just go to my Civet AI page, my profile over here, we can see that we've got a couple of new Lauras. Some of them are based on my photography, some of them based on video games, and one of them is based on my ethereal soup dataset, which is just a bunch of blood and bone and black ink. Okay, Coco Sloan, welcome. Thank you. Glad to see you. Like I said, always glad to see familiar faces. And we get a few new ones as well, which is really interesting. I think that the algorithm does like my ridiculous AI-generated titles, okay? And hopefully, you know, you'll see the humor in them, you know what I mean? AI is not going to become self-aware midstream. I'm just going to be real with you guys. But hey, maybe it will, right? Maybe we should go and look at some of OpenAI's investor videos, and then we'll see AI going self-aware, right? Anyway, so we're going to be taking a look at Hun Yuan. We've got a couple of things to look at on that side of things. I want to have a little mess around with the Jujuf. There's a load of different Jujufs which we want to check out. There's also Hun Yuan training. So last night what we did was we built a data set and we started working with Masubi. And I'm deciding that I'm slowly trying to make a profile, like I say, some Python code which is hooking into what they're doing here, all right? And then hopefully what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at that a little later on, all right? So that's one of the main things I'm going to be checking out today. So let me see if I can find... So obviously we used the Mochi Video Pro preprocessor, which has been updated. So now you've got exposed target width and height. And what I plan to do is add in, you know, some notes that's basically going to tell you, this is what you need for Mochi, this is what you need for Hun Yuan, and then obviously this is what you need for LTXV. And then you can actually use this to prepare data sets for not just Mochi, but many other video models if you want to do fine tuning. All right, we did take a look at a couple of these new things. Where is it? We did take a look at a couple of projects that were for training video Lauras, but we didn't actually train anything, okay? So I probably won't train anything live, but that's mostly because it's just going to take up the machine then, you know? Then we can't do anything else. So, I mean, I suppose I could come up with something else to do, but ideally we need the machine sort of like free and ready, right? One of the things we are going to take a look at, though, is the stuff that we made yesterday. We're going to finish that off into an actual video. Because what I did was I built a whole bunch of new nodes yesterday. I'm not going to let my coffee get cold this time. So there's going to be a whole bunch of nodes that we created. I think if I take a look at the DJZ nodes repo, it's going to be in here somewhere. No. Here we go. So let's see. We added... See, batch range insert is new. That was 2 days ago, though. And where is it? 20 hours ago. No, there. Sequential number generator. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we can do with this, you know. A whole bunch of stuff we can do with this. So that's something I want to take a look at tonight. But I was copying a file which I've never tried. So I want to take a look at that first. That's what we're going to jump into first, which is a little bit strange, I'll admit. But if I just find my main workflow for generating images, that's not it. See, I need to actually start it up, otherwise it's going to fail. So what we want to do is go to machines 10. So we got Flux Dev 2 Pro. Now I've had this since the 4th of the 10th last year, and I've never tried it out. So I can't even remember. I think we put a bunch of shards. We reassembled shards to get this model. And I just want to know, like, is it actually the Dev 2 Pro version or not? Because if it is, then that's really cool. But like I said, I haven't really tested it to find out. So I thought, let's try that. So that's what we're going to kick off with first. So in case you're wondering, you can probably find this on Hugging Face. I forget where I actually got it. I think it's, like I said, reassembled shards from API use. So it's just, you know, something a little bit of an oddity, I guess. And then, like I said, I've still got like 600 gigabytes of data, which I need to copy from my old install on machine 6. And then I can decommission that hard drive. So there was no time to do that today. What I'll probably do is pick it all and do that overnight tonight. All right. I think we're pretty much up to date. As always, if you join on the Discord, you're going to find a whole bunch of cool stuff. So there's obviously community shares. There's Inside Line, where I put all of the latest news first. There's also the forum, where you can share your projects and you'll see a bunch of other projects. The music that you're listening to on this stream can all be found on Spotify now, because we've got our pipeline to Spotify sorted out. Took ages. SoundCloud was useless. I think we went with DistroKid in the end. So there will be videos on this sort of thing. And like I said, just sort of mingle with the community, okay? All right, let's just jump out of here. And I think we're good. Flux Dev Pro. I know, I'd love it if it actually is Flux Dev Pro. We'll just find out, right? So that's the first thing we're going to take a look at. So I've just got to start up the machine. Where are we? Let's just go here and here and here. Now, technically, this model isn't out, so I won't be surprised if it's just lies. Do you know what I mean? It might be that it's just Flux Pro merged with Schnell or something. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. You can't really tell. But let me see if I can find it again. So let's say Hugging Face Flux Dev Pro. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. This is it. Flux Dev to Pro recovers Flux Pro from Flux Dev by fine-tuning the model. 2 epochs of 3 million quality, okay? And look, here's another one. Full model of Flux Dev 2 Pro. Model falls under Flux 1 Dev non-commercial license. You see what I'm saying? So it's out there. Flux Dev ControlNet Union. I need to check that out as well, because we need to do ControlNet upscale, right? So model supports 7 control nodes, including canny, tile, depth, blur, pose, grey, and low quality. I don't even know what that means. No upscale. I guess tile is the upscale. That would make sense. Flux Dev tile. But I have a control net which is actually upscaling, so that's a bit confusing. So I'm going to close that. What's this one here? You can close that as well. I am wanting to train an ESR GAN model, so we might take a look at that as well. Alright. I'd like to make my own upscaler, you know what I mean? I think it would be a cool project. So what's this? 091. That's Hunyuan. There we go. So this is my Flux LoRa sort of compare workflow. This is loaded up with my spaceship generator, basically, in simple terms. So what have we got in here? I don't think it's going to be in here. I think what we're going to have to do is load it from in here, maybe. So let's do a refresh and see if it finds the model. And then I'm going to disappear off the screen nice and quick today. But I'll probably be back. All right. So again, Friday night. What have we got? So let's just open that one up there. It might be that I need the UNet. Yeah, I think I need a UNet loader. UNet loader, good guff. No, just UNet loader, please. Don't tell me there is no UNet loader anymore. They got rid of it. Load diffusion model. That's what I already have. Oh, wait, there it is. I'm just blind. So it was in the list. I'm just a monkey. So if I put that there like that, mute that, it's going to load it in FP8, E4, 3, MFN thing, right? And so I'm going to need to change this to 3.5, and then I'm going to put the steps up to about 20 to start off with. Alright, so we're doing EULA, SGM uniform. We probably don't need the split sigmas anymore, I'm just going to be honest. But I'm going to leave them until I've got, you know, I need to see it actually do its job. So let's load it up. I didn't want 8 though. Alright, let's kill that. There we go. So just the one task. And it's going to load in the model. Alright. Oh, look at that. Glitch Factory. Somebody's just released a video with Kling AI and Topaz Labs. Oh well, I suppose we set some trends. Okay. Coco just joined the Discord. Welcome to the Discord. So glad you could make it. Okay, so what have we got? We've got Merlin Spaceship on 0.9. We've got Merlin Spaceship at Epoch 7. And is it going straight into an upscaler? Yeah, it's going straight into an upscaler, but it's not using an upscaling model. And in fact, while we're waiting, I need to hunt down an upscaling model. That's something which I could do at the same time. I need Lexica DAT. Lexica DAT 4. Upscaler. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, hat. Okay, hat is also acceptable. So this is apparently... it doesn't look that good when you look at it here. But I'm not going to judge. Lexica Aperture V3 Small. Interesting. Ah, but wait a minute. This is the one I was looking for. Lexica DAT2 OTF. That's the one I'm looking for. That's an interesting preview, right? Wait, what? What's going on? Yeah, it's definitely looking good. It's looking good, that one. So we'll take it, and then I just got to hope that we can actually load it, because it might be that it's a funny type of upscaler. I don't know. So if I now go into Comfy UI, and then I go into models, and then I go down to upscale models, I got all the ones I usually use. So let's just drop that there. So yeah, that's another thing I want to try out. So if we just go back to the workflow, and what I can do is to make it fair, we'll compare them, okay? For now. I'll probably just delete one of them in the end. Oh wow, the groups move with it as well now, that's good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap this out for upscale with model, which is going to be a bit annoying because it'll try to do it by 4x as far as I'm aware, alright? And we don't want it to upscale by 4x, we want it upscale by 2x. But anyway, so it'll be upscale model loader, model name text, no. Upscale by, but that doesn't include upscale model, upscale using model. See, I guess it's going to have to be that one. See, really what we want is we want upscale using model and then an amount. So this is why I end up using the CR upscale stack, even though I only use one. Yeah? We don't want to do multi-upscale, really. We just want to do one upscale. There you go. This actually works even better. We'll use that one. So it's just one upscale model. So rescale or resize. Don't know why the hell. What's the difference? What's the difference? Anybody know? Resize width 1024. That's a bit of a strange thing. Well, we're on rescale. Oh, I see. So resize takes it to a number. Rescale uses that. So that's fine. Okay. We want to do it by 2, and we want to use our new model. It's not even there, so let's refresh. So we're going to put that there, put that there. So we're going to be comparing Lanxos times 2 with Lexica DAT OTF, because I got a feeling this is going to be a nice contender. It's a new upscaling model for me. I've not used it. Okay, did it finish? I think it finished. So it took 164 seconds on the first run. Ooh, that's not looking very good. Don't you think that looks a bit crap? So maybe we need to experiment with the settings a little bit. So we'll get rid of that first of all. Let's try 30 steps and probably 4.5. Okay. And then the upscaler is currently set up for 8 steps. I don't think that's really what we want. We're also going to get rid of the split sigmas there as well. Somebody also said to try different... Oh, that was Hun Yuan. See, I don't want to get mixed up here. So we're going to be generating in 1024 by 1024. There we go, but limited to 4 to 5. Okay. We should probably change this to Flux 2 Pro Test. Okay. So that doesn't look very good. It looks like we've got bad settings at the moment. So I'll just keep going and see if we can't figure that out. EULA? I mean, hey. Could be that it's just a bad thing. Oh, let's just go. Just go again. It's loaded now, so it should be faster. Coco says, oh my god, you got fast internet access. Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly. MZ, morning, morning, morning. GM, my friend, welcome. Thanks for joining. We've got a chilled Friday night for you guys. We've got a whole bunch of different things to look at. First thing we're looking at is this. This model looks a bit scuffed, mate. I don't think this is the one. I got a funny feeling this ain't the one. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're doing the rescale with the upscaler. That should be interesting. So it's going to glitch a bit. Did we forget to... we forgot to take the split sigmas off. Really, I should be using Detailer Demon. I think Detailer Demon would do a better job, basically. So what's this say? Extra chainer models is deprecated and has been replaced by the Spandrel library. Do you know, I looked this up yesterday. I do actually have Spandrel in my comfy stack. Full Dive Media says, hi, hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. I am. I'm doing great. Thank you. So we're currently going to upscale this. This image is bad. I would have gotten a way better image out of out of aesthetic, or even Schnell. This one is also bad. See how it's messing up the one edge there? So I don't think that this is our real Flux Dev 2 Pro. I think it's something else. But, you know, I had to check it out. I downloaded this ages ago. See this? Flux 1 Dev 2 Pro full version of this. Dev 2 Pro fine-tunes transformer of Flux Dev to make LoRa training better. So, without guidance distillation, LoRa training is diverged from the original training process. Flux Dev 2 Pro recovers Flux Pro from Flux Dev by fine-tuning the model for many steps. 2 epochs of 3 million high-quality images have been trained. So, there it is. The LoRa trained on Flux Dev to Pro yields better results when applied on Flux Dev. So this isn't even a LoRa. So, okay, so this model is intended for training on, so that you can then load your LoRa with Flux Dev and get better results, apparently. Allegedly, apparently, maybe. So it's not quite what I even thought it was, to be honest. Where are we now? So let's see what... So this is what it looks like with my previous upscaler. It's a bad image anyway. I'd like to test it with a good image. I mean, it hasn't really made much difference. It's very difficult to even tell that. So I'm going to go for a different seed and see what happens. Different seed, different prompt. And before we change it over to normal dev, because I just want to make sure what I'm looking at here. So it looks like Flux Dev 2 Pro is actually for training LoRa's on, so you get better results when you load your LoRa's with Flux Dev. It's a bit of a strange workaround, because I found that the LoRa's I train load great when you use Flux Schnell to load them. So again, this is pretty bad. Look at the background, it's nasty. And this is all messed up too. This is not a good image. Alright, while it's getting ready to do its upscale business, I'm just going to change it over to... I don't have a flux there. Alright, well, let's change it over to the shuttle. Yeah, let's change it back to shuttle and rejig all of the settings. So 1 and we need to change this back to like 8. And I think I never changed... Did I change the... No, I never changed the guidance down here. 3.5. I don't know why I've got the guidance so high. Let's put it back to 1 and see what happens. 1 and 1. It's still on 8 anyway, so it shouldn't be too different. Okay. But yeah, that's bad. It's not good. Even with the upscaler, I do think that this upscale model is interesting though. So it's not a complete waste of time. Interesting. I mean, it's definitely tried to fix what's down there, but it's bad. Okay. Let's see what this one makes of it. 0.1, eh? So we must have it on 1. No. So this should actually be on 0.5. Both of them should be on 0.5. Do we have Demon Detailer? We do. Alright, let's shove that in the mix, because I think that's probably a bit more important. If we go to there and then into there, we'll just use it with defaults first, I think. And we're going to shove it in the upscalers and in the main sampler, just to be sort of fair. So let's see, where is it? Where's that? There it is. Go in here and up to there. In case you're wondering, the reason I keep this separate over here is so I can control many of them if I was to... Originally this was duplicated many times. Alright, let's start again. So yeah, I think that that's only for training on, guys. That Flux 2 Pro is actually only for training on. Well, that's what the guy that uploaded it says anyway. So I'm just going off of what he said. It's what he said. If anybody actually believes the title, AI became self-aware midstream, well, we're only 25 minutes in, so give it some time, guys. Give it some time. There's plenty of time for AI to become sentient during this 5-hour stream. Oh, man. Leaked code. I guess you could say this is leaked code. It's not really, but, you know. We're doing ridiculous titles for fun. That's what we're doing. And then we're just going to see how ridiculous we can get them every time. That's the plan. Ah, that's better. You got to see what I mean? It's much better. I don't know why it's got a great big gun hanging off the bottom, but that's much better than before. Way better. Maybe we can turn this down a bit, but I don't want to start messing around because it all has the same values. So let's see what the upscaler does with it first. And I believe we're doing 2K on this one. And yeah, we're doing 2K upscale. Yeah. So that's good. I just want it to be fair. Do you know what I mean? I just want it to be fair. Because it's very easy to like mess up the details and like not actually have the same values. But these should be the same. The only thing that's different is one of them is doing Lanxos upscaling by 2. This one is doing Lexic Adapt 2 OTF, which is a new upscaler I picked up today. The next question, of course, is how the hell do you use the control net models? So if let's quickly have a look. I think I copied them already, so let's just go back. Let's see, control net. So let's see what we got. We got Flux 1, Diffusion PyTorch model, shrug, don't know what that is. Instant X Diffusion PyTorch model, don't know what that is too, shrug, you know what I mean? I love it when they don't bother renaming their files. I just gotta hope that I pick the right one, I guess. And then these are the Flux Lauras that we have from Shaka, I believe they're from Shaka. The Flux Lauras, I believe, I'm not sure. I think that's all of them. Is there more? Control Lauras. Yeah, they're for SDXL. Ooh! That one actually looks like much more... This looks... Yeah, that's interesting. So this is using my old upscaling technique that doesn't actually use an upscaling model. And this one is actually using the upscaling model. That looks really good. We've got a little bit more texture. It's kind of messed up the lines on the fins, but were they already messed up? No, it has messed them up. That's interesting. So we're only using 0.05 denoise for this one. So what I think I might do is just bring this down to 1.0 across the board. So let's just copy the clip space on that one and paste the clip space on that one, so they're both the same. And then I'm going to put it up to 10. So more denoise, less boost. And then we'll try another one. And I'll go back to trying to figure out this control net business. See, somebody posted a workflow. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, and also we've got a new LTXV video model to check out. So this one is apparently for making long video clips. I'm not sure if that's actually going to work, but we'll see. LTXV Director. That's something else. Audio Active Portrait. Songmaker. I'm just seeing if I can find that workflow that I've just been talking about, the upscaling one. MM Audio, MM Audio, MM Audio. There's lots of MM Audio stuff, which I'm not looking at tonight. Okay, so it's not there. GitHub maybe? FrameFX? No. Maybe it was posted in general? Sometimes people do that and then it gets buried. Safe and stable, fine trainers, Musubi, extension tutorials. What's this? No, it's not that. Just me trying to find things. That's what I should rename the stream. Me trying to find, Johnson trying to find things on his computer for 5 hours. That'll be what we call it. Run pod in it. That's weird, I can't seem to find it. How strange. How strange. Alright, so what do we got? We got a new one. Wow, it looks a little bit more like the actual spaceship. It's got the seat at the back. But look at the detail mistakes it's made. They are a little bit more like a photo though. That detailer demon does seem to work. It's only using default settings as well. So here it is with the upscale model. That has cleaned it up a lot. And the spaceship looks better for sure. It looks like it's got a throbbing engine up front. And then this one, is this better or worse? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It looks better in some ways, but it looks worse in other ways, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to compare them. I think what I'll do is I'll make a image compare. No. Impact compare. No. Maybe. Image comparer. I think it might be that one. If we just go with the normal method in the A and then the new method in the B, and then the next time we get an output, we can just do a little swipe left, swipe right thing. Okay. So far, so good. Coco says, big gun plane. Yep, that's about right. Pirate GFX Productions, In Search of Johnson. Yeah, that would be also meme-worthy. We'll just chuck that in up there, why not? Got to drink this coffee before it gets cold. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting one. The spaceship's a bit weird, but the color range is quite stunning. It's nice. It's trying to do the Star Citizen megacity world for what's down there. So it looks like it's going to do this one first. It's taking its sweet time. How many steps do I have it on? 8. Could probably do 4, to be honest. But I want it to be the same, so we'll leave it on the same. It's not a bad image. It's not really a good image either, though. There's plenty of weird mistakes going on here. Let's see, 1.0. I don't know if that's the detailer demon or not. It might be that we don't need smooth. Trying to remember what the settings were that everyone ended up with when we were doing LTXV. Right. What are we gonna do? Here we go. Got one. See, that has actually cleaned up a lot of the problems. I'm not gonna lie, that did a pretty good job. It kind of looks a bit confused over whether this is part of the spaceship or not. But this Lexica upscaler is interesting. It's very hard to say whether it's better than the old technique. Okay, let's make that a little bit bigger, shall we? So, first of all, which one is which? Oh wow, so it's very different. Okay, so this is what you would have got with my old workflow, I think. Yeah, that's the A, and then this is the B. So you can see the difference. It's made it a little bit shinier, a little bit shiner, a little bit sharper, a lot sharper actually, maybe too sharp, in fact. The reflections got worse. The textures got better. The writing is probably worse, actually. That almost says something. That says nothing. It's definite, like I said, it's definitely a lot sharper. Makes you wonder if we can't tweak the detailer daemon somewhat. Ah, yes, of course, the lying sampler. I almost forgot about that. Let's add that one in. Lying Sigma. Put him in there as well. We'll just use the default values for now, because I can't even remember off the top of my head what the good values were. But I'm all ears if you do remember and you use this a lot. Put that there like that, and we'll go for another one. Oh, see, it comes through fast. Looks a little bit overcooked, don't you think? It's a little bit cooked. I wonder if that's because we're doing 8 steps when we only need 4. Could be. I'll try putting it up to 12 first and see if it's worse. We'll find out on the next generation. It could be that it just doesn't like my sampler and scheduler settings as well. But yeah, we're going to do the dishonesty factor and all this, but we're going to use the defaults. So it does look like it's like I said, it looks like too many steps to me. So I've added more steps in the next one to see if it'll get, you know, worse, right? And if it gets worse, I'll just go back down to 4 steps. But with the normal Schnell, adding steps helped. So you'd had to like double it or triple it, so 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 in fact, but then it starts to look a bit cooked. So I don't know. This doesn't... Like I said, it's very contrasty, and the edges are really hard. But to be honest, you could put your own blur on this and fix that. You know, you could have like a depth blur here, and you could have a different depth blur down here. And that's going to actually, you know, having it too much is not a bad thing. So, I wonder if we can get this one too. Yes. Only minute now, so let's take a look at that then. So quite a drastic difference, in fact, a lot less messy when we use the Lexica upsampler. You can see it clean it up. Look at that, it goes from dirty to clean. But sometimes the dirtiness hides the mistakes. You see how you can see mistakes now? So this is the trouble with the upscaling models. It almost makes it... See, that looks just like a dirty, out of focus, distant thing. That looks like AI generated stuff because it's too clean. Like, the dirtiness actually helps in a way. So I'm not willing to be like, yeah, this is better. I don't think it is. I think it's actually not better. That is harder to... But then again, it's easy to just put a bit of blur on after the fact. So it's like... And it's kind of the same with this as well. The blurring is inconsistent, you know what I mean? Like, is that actually... It's not better, is it? It's more natural to see things lose details over a distance. The actual ship itself does look good though. It makes you wonder if you could like mask out, so do both and then mask out the plane and then combine the two images so you get the focus upscaled by the upscale model, but then everything else is in the other detail. I think that might work really well. So we're giving me ideas. So let's see if more steps made worse or better. Looks like it made it better to be honest. It's not like super high contrast now. So I'm actually quite impressed with that. I don't know why we've got like... Oh, I guess he must be landing on it, I guess. Okay. Let's see, we've already got one upscale from the upscaler model. So that actually looks really good, considering how bad it was a minute ago. I think it must have struggled with... Oh, yeah, it looks really good until you zoom in. That doesn't look too bad. That's a mess, but it's kind of like the effect, you know what I mean? I do like this look. So let's see it with my old attempt. It's a lot blurrier, less detail. The ship didn't come out as well either. So let's just look at it with the left-right scrubber, and you can see the difference instantly. So that's the A, that's my tiled upscaler, and then this would be with the Lexica upscaler. I feel like we should check out a different upscaler just to stop me from overpraising, because look, see, it changed that quite a lot in the background there. See that? The arch. Interesting. So I think what we'll do is we're going to duplicate this again. What the? Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Wait a minute. No. There. Like that. There we go. And then what I'll do is I'll change the upscaler to like Remicry, which is something we're used to seeing on the channel here. Okay, everything else should be the same. And then what I'll do is I'll make another one of these, but instead of it being, you know, my original method versus that method, what we'll do is we'll do this version for the A. Okay, so this is going to be A versus B. So Lexica versus Remicry. Okay, I'll just type that in. Lexica versus Remicry. Okay, let's start the queue. And then this one is... Johnson's Boosted versus Lexica. Okay. And then we can check both of those as well. So new image. Again, look at that image. Why is it so cooked? It was fine a second ago. Now that is totally cooked, man. It looks like a cartoon. Is it something to do with the prompt, maybe? The prompt is... What? What's going on here? Oh, there's the prompt. So, Merlin-style spaceship, silver jet flying over a city in a video game-style video. I don't know why I'm not using the actual prompt list. I'm just using the same prompt over and over again. Okay, well, let's just plug that in and then mute that. Don't know why I've done that. I even had another one there, which I'm not even using. Alright, so now we should see different prompts, because we just had the same prompt over and over again. Should probably also use 16:9, so it's like a truer representation of what was trained. Should be fine, it's just, you know, like... It's going a bit crazy with the megacity. If you've ever played Star Citizen, then you know they have a planet which is entirely covered in buildings, and that's what it's trying to do. Okay. Lucas, lowering the guidance would fix that cartoony look. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but the guidance is at 1. It's at 1 already. So if I lower the guidance, you know, we're going below 1, which has got its own effect. I think what it really means is I've just got too many steps. It's probably what it is. I had it on 8 before. I'm going to go down to 4 steps and we'll have a look at that one next. Okay, so what have we got? This would be Remicry. So this looks totally like an illustration. Doesn't look like a photo at all. It looks like a painting almost, actually. Digital illustration style. Anime, almost, right? And then this one is using Lexica. Does look a little bit more imitation photo. Still an illustration, but less anime. And then what are we going to get out of the last one? So let's just check. This would be Lexica versus Remicry. Yeah, see, Remicry looks more natural, I think. Lexica is more detailed, but Remicry is more natural looking. I mean, if you look at the building down here, see the sort of, see what I mean? It's weird, right? The Remicry, see, Remicry is better, but Lexica is leaving some details in. I think I'm getting it the right way around. I've got to check. Yeah. So Lexica is what's on the screen now, and then this is Remicry. So Lexica is a little bit messy, actually. Isn't that funny? Lexica is a little bit messy. Remicry actually is doing a better job, but you're losing some detail as a result. Yeah. Lexica, Remicry. Lexica, Remicry. On the actual spaceship, Remicry's much better. It's not messing up the vents. See, Lexica, Remicry. They're not perfect, but... And also less of these weird artifacts as well. I mean, sometimes artifacts look good. So, like, this looks more photorealistic metal, if that makes sense, especially here. So there's more, like, small details, yeah? But Remicry is cleaner. Yeah. Almost, look at that there, the difference. We've got blurry building, sharp building, but it's almost like a watercolor look. And then looking at the same image with the Lexica versus my previous method. So that's my previous method. With there's no upscale model. It's like keeps in the dirtiness. It's going to do a 4-step image now. So let's have a look at what the 4-step looks like. Oof. That doesn't look good. That looks terrible. I like how it's got the back end of a Ferrari or a Lamborghini and the front end of a jet. That's pretty cool. I do like that. So yeah, it does seem like more steps equals more better. So let's see how... So actually, look at that. Remicry did a great job of fixing this. It did a great job of fixing this, considering how scuffed it was. And what about Lexica? Again, Lexica's done a great job. It looks a bit more photorealistic, if you ask me. Yeah, so Lexica, Remicry. Lexica, Remicry. It looks like Remicry is going to win out. Even though it doesn't have... Lexica doesn't have this sort of weird melting problem that Remicry has. Remicry does seem to be better. I mean, look at that building down there. So with Lexica, with Remicry, man, it's a shame. I really wanted Lexica to be more better. I wonder if we can't use both. I think we can. We just need to use an upscaling... hang on a sec, what are we getting here? Lucas, The upscaling is done with near exact area, bicubical or Lanczos, because some upscalers work better with Lanczos. Okay, let's have a look. I think we've got Lanczos. We're using Lanczos for this one. I'm just considering some work better with Lanczos rather than near exact. Well, I mean, we could always try it on near exact and see what happens. Well, nearest anyway. You know, we could try it. I'm not against trying it. So we'll put it on nearest exact, I guess. Yeah, nearest. We'll go with this one. We'll go nearest. I know you said it the opposite way round, but why not try it? You know what I mean? I've also... Oh, yeah, true. This is my version versus Lexica. So my version is a lot dirtier. But I think that the dirtiness, the human eye figures it out. You know, dirty is sometimes better than sharp because it's background detail anyway. And I think it kind of looks more natural. I don't know. Sometimes it looks weird when everything is like super sharp all the way into the distance, because it wouldn't be. You know, it would normally be a bit dirty. So it's like finding a natural balance. I love this spaceship design though. It's so cool. It's like a Lamborghini with a fighter jet for the front end. It's very cool. No wings either. It's a bit fresh. So let's go for the next image. We're going to go up to 8 steps again and see how it works out. Ooh, we've got a load of I guess the car is parked, and it's a big old car. This is like the Star Citizen that everybody wanted. If we can fix it up. What's that say? Miero line. Feet size sis near you al bowl faces. Frack B streets. I want to play this game. This looks like a cool game. I'd make it like Star Citizen, but instead of being an MMO, it's just a single player noir, and you have a giant spaceship and you have to go around solving crimes like Heavy Rain. That'd be cool. Maybe I'll make it one day. Just cool cutscenes and like decision-based conversations. Ah, this is pretty cool. But then I guess they already made Mass Effect, right? Again, Remicry has done a good job, but it gets confused with some edges. It's like, is this part of the spaceship or is this part of the ground? It seems like it made the landing pad part of the spaceship. Oh, we're still figuring it out over this side, so give it a minute. So yeah, it turns out that Flux Dev 2 Pro model is actually for training LoRa's that you intend to run on Flux Dev, which isn't what we really wanted. So I'm glad I worked that out. I don't need that model anymore. We're now running Flux Aesthetic, so Shuttle 3.1 Aesthetic, with some LoRa's that I trained already. So we're going to be running this one on nearest to see if it makes a difference. Okay, so Lexica didn't blend this ship with the landing pad, which is nice. Ah, we can compare Lexica and Remicry now, okay. Whoa, so look at the difference. Oh man. So the amount of detail that you get with Lexica is huge, but Remicry is smoother. It makes me think we should try using both and see what happens. It can only fail, you know what I mean? See, Lexica has better textures, but Remicry has better coherency. So it's kind of like we want to find a happy medium where we get the best of both worlds. That's what we really want. Miero line. See what I mean? Because the thing is, the detail that you're getting from Lexica is nice. And I think that you get better definition with Remicry, but it sometimes messes up things. So it's kind of like we need to get both, really. And then if you look at my old method is way pixelated. Whoa, yeah, we definitely need Lanxos. That's not good. Yeah, we definitely need Lanxos in our life. Lanxos. Put it back to Lanxos. We were definitely getting better images with Lanxos. Lanxos. Okay, let's go for another one. And we haven't even thought about latent upscaling yet. That's a whole other stream. What's this? The inside of a spaceship? Whacked Satoru. Okay. Sarotu. I guess you get to see the inside now, huh? This is cool. So any minute now we'll have something to look at there. So let's see if I can find that workflow. I know it's in there somewhere. Someone shared it. I'm sure somebody shared it. Full screen video based spectrograph, audio scratcher. It's just finding it. I probably even downloaded it when I saw it and then I can't find that download either. Classic. No, workflow sharing. You'd think it would be in workflow sharing. That would be the place to put it. But I got a funny feeling it went somewhere else. Lots of MM audio. Can't find it, mate. Flux LoRa sharing, maybe? No. Damn. GitHub, maybe? Nope. Damn it. Can't find it. That's a shame. Okay, so having a look at this would be the Remicry upscale. And again, it gives you good, clean lines, which is usually what you want. Sar Situ. Okay, it's a bit different. But again, this is the mistake that you get from Remicry. Sort of a little bit of a hallucinatory, like folded clothing or something. Everything else looks good. Oh, and also these weird cracks. You get weird cracks sometimes, which looks a bit, like I said, looks a bit weird when you zoom in on it. So we should have two to look at now. So the original, that would be Lexica upscaling model. And then when I scrub right, this will be the Remicry. So you can't really see much yet. But yeah, look at that contrast in the textures. It's funny because it's like one messed up pile of stuff, another messed up pile of stuff, but you see how it's less, like Remicry is a bit noisy and Lexica is just a bit too much detail, I guess you could say. So let's see how it dealt with that there. Yeah, it's still messed up. The text got better with Remicry, that's for sure. But then this face, oh well, actually, is it better? It's kind of a hard, that's a tough one. Interesting. I want to see what would happen if we do both at once next. So let's just copy that there, place that there. Now you might say there is an element of are we really sure? Because I'm not going to use the same CR upscale image node. I'm going to use the CR upscale stack, which we first showed off last night, but you may have seen it before. Okay, so we're going to do apply multi-upscale, Langsos true, we're going to put that through there and then into there, get rid of this, and I want to do Lexica and foolhardy. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And then let's take a look at my version. So this would be my tiled upscaler versus Lexica. So yeah, look, the upscale model does a great job, but again, it's almost like leaving it a little bit noisy actually gives it a little bit more of a natural look. I don't know. It's like you can't deny that the one on this one is cleaner, but this one you can't see the errors as much because it's like less sharp and less smooth. It's sharp and smooth. I think that's what it is. This is sharp and smooth, right? Which is a bit weird, whereas this is a bit messy, which kind of makes it look a bit natural. I don't know, maybe that's just me. See, that just kind of looks a bit natural, if you see what I mean. It's tough, it's really tough. So it's like you don't have the sharpness, but then did you want the sharpness? You see what I mean? The floor looks much better without the upscale model. Very strange. So here's the original image that we're working with. Spaceship landing on the surface of a rocky planet. And here is the first one. This is Remicry. And again, the image looks fine like that. And I'm on a 2K monitor. Yours looks better, yeah, and that's not using an upscale model, see, so it's actually faster as well. That's the irony about this, is this one is faster. Because like I said, you can really see the mistakes. When you make it so clean, it's like, yeah, it's sharper, but you can really see the mistakes, especially in that grill. That looks okay. That looks a bit suspect. It's almost like there's a texture in the way that it's not very sharp, and it kind of makes it look a bit more real. It's very strange because it's like counterintuitive, you know, you'd think that it wouldn't be that way. So let's have a look at this one again. This is Lexica versus Remicry. So again, Lexica really good at the textures, but nowhere near as smooth as Remicry. Remicry much smoother. Lexica better textures, sharper details, but it kind of, I don't know. I think Remicry is over smoothing. You see, look at this line. So Lexica pulled that line out. Remicry smoothed it to almost nothing. But the lights have got good definition. It's very strange how one model will pick something out that the other one can't really do. See, Lexica can barely do the writing. Remicry pretty much went MNO, I guess. I don't know. And again, the rocks. Look at the funny texture on the rocks. So that's Lexica, and that's Remicry. It is like a huge difference, actually. So it should be easy to spot what's happening when we get our hybrid. So now we'll look at my version. So this is my boosted upscaler versus Lexica. And again, you look at the rocks, they just look out of focus. They just look like out of focus rocks. Can't see any letters there. Look at the cockpit. Yeah, Lexica is actually getting rid of a lot of details. It's almost like a CGI render, isn't it? Don't you think? When you compare it to the boosted upscaler, it just kind of looks like CGI, which it probably is, but you know. So let's take a look at the combination. I mean, that's really interesting. I think I'm going to need a comparison of this versus this. So let's put that one in there. Oi, what are you doing? There we go. So this is going to be my method versus both methods at once. I don't know if that's actually correct. Is that actually correct? I don't think it's actually updated. No, it hasn't. Alright, let's do another one. It's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky. It does make it look like there's no point in doing the upscale models. But I do want to have a go at training my own upscale model if I have time. Ooh, that's kind of funky. Kind of looks like a sports boat, but it also looks like a plane with a massively oversized engine. So it must be a spaceship, right? Also, it looks like it's trying to do snow, which is strange because I don't have snow. Is there snow in this? Nope. Oh crap! I put Snow Street style in the tag. So that's why it's trying to do that. I was wondering, like, why? My bad, guys. It's trying to make it snowing and on fire. Snowy on fire style. It actually did do what I asked for. I'm just going to stop it there and start again because I want a clean render. Even though this is cool, I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to give it too much to do. Yeah, that looks bad. That looks bad. Okay, we got another interior pick, which is always nice. Bit of a traditional keyboards going on here. Very opulent spaceship interior. It looks almost like a mall, you know? It doesn't look like the inside of a spaceship. It looks like, you know, where you go to the food court. You've got like McDonald's, Burger King, Pizza Hut, KFC, you know. Oh, isn't it funny how different upscaling models have different strengths and weaknesses? Like, that actually looks really good. Makes me wonder what the other ones are going to make of this. It's quite architectural. I feel like I should add in my Not the True World to this mix. So let me just get CR Laura stack, and I'll just get my NTT WV55, which is the latest one, and we'll go apply Laura stack, and then we'll take the model there, clip here, there we go. And turn this bad boy on. Leave it at like 0.9, I reckon. It's just a passive detailer, so for architectural details, so it should help with structural details, straight lines, that kind of thing. What the heck? So that's my version. Okay. So my version, that's my version versus Lexica. Lexica did a really good job on this one. It's still not perfect, I gotta say, but the edges are straighter, the details are more defined. Looking at the floor, you can see the mistakes more though, again. So it's almost like what you gain in detail, it actually makes mistakes more easy to pick out. So we've got like a person here where there was nothing before. I know it's not this person, I mean this person with no head. Yeah. So it's almost like adding detail is sometimes a gift and a curse, because now you can actually see more mistakes, you know? So it's not really the best. Okay, and then this one is Lexica versus Remicry, and again Remicry introduces its own brand of issues. You see how it's got this strange texture? It's kind of like, I don't know, noisy. It's like a noisy, streaky type thing. The colours are a bit washed out as well. It's very difficult. That looks better though. That character here, that looks really good in Remicry. So Remicry actually looks pretty good. Lexica looks more vibrant, more photorealistic, but Lexica is winning that one. So then what's this? This one is my method versus Lexica and Remicry together. And you know what? The mistakes are still there, but it does seem to be trying to do the best of both worlds. It's trying, but again, you can see more mistakes. When you get sharper and clearer, it's actually like diminishing returns. But that is interesting that you can do both and try and get the best of both worlds out of there. So I do think that the combination of the two is better than having them on their own, but it's almost like Remicry is actually the best one. I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough one. But it does look like, even though you get sharpness with Lexica, you get a lot of sharpness and a lot of hard detail there. I don't know. It's also introducing some mistakes, which you can see. So this one's a tough one, guys. I'm not going to lie. Right, let's do a generation with my detailer on and see if that makes any difference. Because it might be that my detailer can actually fix a lot of these weird issues without me having to actually do it. Yeah, it's weird. Like, sometimes Lexica... Oh my... Okay, yeah, good luck. Everybody, get ready to say good luck, because my Laura just threw a curveball in. Look at this. My Laura just introduced so much detail. And I appreciate it's a complete mess right now. But it's going to solve. It'll solve that on its own. I'm going to go to 12 steps, and in fact, we're going to do a 1.0. Really blast the Laura here. Yeah, blast the Laura. We'll just queue up another one. Which one's going to finish first? This one. And this one is realistic rescaler. Wait, what? Why have I got realistic rescaler? What changed? Huh? This one's supposed to be Remicry. That's weird. I could have sworn so. Okay, that's annoying. I love it when you do a load of comparisons and then it turns out that actually the node had a different it had realistic rescaler for some reason, not Remicry. So yeah, just try to like erase everything in your brain from the last 10 minutes, I guess. Typical. Just to make it complicated for everybody. Like, I thought I had a handle on what was going on until I was being gaslit by strange settings. I could have sworn I set that to Remicry. I must have clicked on realistic rescaler by accident and just not realised. Oh well. It happens. So this was actually realistic rescaler, not Remicry. But nothing is there to compare with yet, so I almost want to cancel this generation just so it's just confusing. Right, so this is actually Lexica on the right and realistic rescaler on the left. Whoa, what the? So contrasty, right? And the edges as well. The edges are real hard edges. The Remicry is super smooth. This is why my go-to upscaler is Remicry, because even though it's not perfect, I think it's a good trade-off. Just sometimes, look at that, it's a bit washed out. Smells like canny. Yeah, it does actually. Is that a person or a statue? Don't you just love it when you have loads of like little people and it turns them into poles? The upscaler turns them into poles and then like makes one giant person, which makes everything look really small. So it did look like this big vast space, and then you get like a weird person here that makes everything look small. Okay, what else have we got here? This is my upscale attempt. Oh, my upscale attempt failed on this one, look. That's way too noisy. And Lexica did a good job, actually. Yeah, Lexica did a great job on that. You know, when you compare the two. Except for the weird, strange dude. Polluted atmosphere, yeah. Yes, Coco. It adds a misty vibe to it. Yeah. So let's see how it looks with the combo of of Remicry and Lexica at the same time. That's actually pretty good. Let's see it on the compare. So comparing my version to Lexica plus Remicry. That's actually not bad. It's almost like we need to find a happy medium between this and what I have. I wonder if you could do it just by blending the images together. Seems like a bit of a hack thing to do. But I bet it'll work. Just got to get the percentage right. Okay. Let's try it. Blend image. Image blend. So we'll put this one in the B. and then put this one in the A. Like that. We'll do 50% at first. Oh, this is a comparison. We don't want to do that. We want to do a save. There. We'll do 50% first time around and see how it works. See how it smells. LoRa testing. Yes. The subfolder though is the LoRa name. Okay, so I'm just going to say blend and hope it doesn't get too complicated. While it's doing that, it's time for me to check the plumbing. Oh my goodness, see, it's trying to load stuff from my LoRa big time. Feels like I've got it on 12 steps. Feels like too many steps again. Kind of difficult to make it work together. I'll go back down to 8 steps and queue another one. I'll be right back. Okay. And I'm back. So this is the original output. Let's quickly see if we've got time to check out the upscales before they disappear. So what have we got? We got mine versus the combo. Whoa, that's really good. It's not amazing if you zoom in too much. It's making people everywhere. But that's actually very good. Very sharp. It's like combined the best of those two upscalers. Yeah, it's making some mistakes, but it's a little bit noisy. Okay, and then what did the next one look like? This is actually Remicry versus Lexica now, not realistic upscaler. So you can see that's Lexica, that's Remicry. You can see the difference between the two upscalers quite clearly there. But it's a very detailed image. So if we look at my method on that's my method, and then this is what just happened? Power went out. Don't worry, I'm still here. Oh, I think he's leaving. All right, he's going home. That's what it is. Okay, so have we got this one yet? No, we haven't got that one yet. So we're looking at a new image. Whoa, what the heck? Images are a bit crap. Coffee time? Yeah, to be fair, that's not a bad idea. I am tempted. It's only 6:30, so it's not like it's going to keep me up all night. I might have to boil the kettle myself in a minute. But we'll keep going for now. I want to see if I can get this comparison up. So let's see. This would be... I think that one is the Remicry. Yeah, so that's the Remicry output. Still very noisy. But then I've given it like quite a noisy image. None of your business. Heck yeah, you got the titles all sorted out. Yeah, I try. I might just add a bunch of new ones to the old live streams as well. Just for fun. But my plan is actually to put timestamps. You know, maybe a timestamp every hour. Just saying what I'm doing at the start of the hour. I can't really say I'm going to watch every live stream and like go through every single bit and be like, oh yeah, I did this here, I did that there. I can't say I'll do that. But yeah, I'm hoping to do that. So right now what we're doing is we're comparing upscalers with Flux. And we're just trying to see what is actually, because we're looking at quite noisy, high detailed depth is what I call it, images. I think I might actually bring this down to like 0.7. Might actually help with the collision. It's probably because there's some common concepts going on in these images. So this one is, which one's this? Lexica? Yeah, this one's Lexica. So I picked this one up today. It looked good when I looked at an article about it. I was like, Lexica, this looks pretty cool. And then this is what my old upscaler would have done with it. So again, so that's Lexica versus, no, sorry, that's my method versus Lexica. So you can see that Lexica, it loses some of the noise, a lot of the noise, but it sharpens everything up. Okay, it introduces its own problems, right? So here's another one, as you can see. It introduces its own problems. This one is Lexica versus Remicry. So Remicry seems to win. Even though it's not as sharp, it doesn't introduce as many mistakes. And then finally what we've got at the bottom, which is just rendering, is going to be Lexica and Foolhardy versus my method. So this would be my version, so no upscale models loaded, and then this would be a combination of Lexica and Remicry. I actually think that one's really good. I actually do like that. I mean, it's not too crazy. It's still leaving some noise in there, but it is getting better textures. Oh yeah, we forgot to check out the blend. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell though what actually has happened there, so probably will get one of these actually. And then go with the B, which is obviously actually this one. There we go. Yes. So yeah, we're doing crazy upscale experiments. I'm going to skip this one and go again because I've just done a load of changes and I don't want to have to wait however long, 300 seconds or 5 minutes for each cycle to complete now. I think probably in the interests of time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of the individual ones. Yes. So we can get rid of that. and then move these up. What's that one comparing with now? It's comparing with nothing. Get rid of it. Okay. Okay, what's that? Damn, that would have been a... Do you know what? I'm going to let it continue, even though it's going to do a bunch of stuff that we can't even see. I'm going to let it continue. Okay, so we've got my normal technique, which is just Lanxos 2x, versus a stack of Lexica and Foolhardy. And we might even put a third upscaler in there, you know. I'm very tempted, because you can. So it's sort of like, why not? I don't know which one to choose, though, off the top of my head. It'd probably be Lollipop or the Anime 6 Billion one, because it usually gives good results. So I'm just going to put that in there tentatively and then wait. We'll do it on the next roll. Yeah, we'll do it on the next roll. But the real question is, what is the best blend amount for this guy? I don't think, is that actually, no, I don't think that's true. I got to wait for it to actually complete. Yeah. So we got to wait for it to actually upscale. That's why I might end up just cancelling it and doing it again. Let's see. Because it's still gonna process the 2 that I deleted, and we won't get to see that, which isn't ideal. Lucas says, for the last one, try a 1x ITF skin difference detail V1. Yeah, man, that's what I need. I need to see the pores on my spaceship, the skin pores, and the little hairs around the mustache, right? Okay. I don't even think I have that upscaler, by the way. ITF Skin Diff Detail Light V1. Okay, so let's see. So this would have been my upscaling technique with no model upscaling, just tiled flux. And then this one is going to be, it won't have that yet, it will just be Foolhardy and Lexica. And hopefully that's all it needs to do the blend. Because I do wonder sometimes, you know, like, is it, you have to just do it and find out, I think, sometimes. So you just got to do it and see what it looks like. It's like the ultimate sniff test. So that would be the, I don't even know if that's actually the blend or if it's like something which it's just showing me. Because sometimes it'll do that. Still waiting. Any minute now. There we go. Four of 8. So it takes 30 seconds to do the upscale. It's interesting. Did it always take 30 seconds? Yes, it did. Even though it's double, even though it's using both models at once. It's interesting. Okay. That does look really good though. Interesting. So that's the original and that's the blend. That looks really good. Still a little bit too sharp though, if you ask me. I shouldn't be able to just wipe over it like that. Ah, that's because this is comparing the two. It's not the blend. Right. So this is my version versus the upscaled version. And as you can see, it's quite a dramatic difference, actually. See what I mean about how when it's noisy and blurry, your brain just kind of figures it out? Whereas when it's sharp and detailed, your brain is like, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. You know? Let's see what it looks like on the blend. Okay, you see that? Original, blend. Still too sharp in a few places. I wonder if I should give a bias to my version, which is kind of ironic, because it's kind of like you spent all this time upscaling with 2 models, and then you just, like, go with 70% or something. So let's see, which way round does it go? We could just try overlay straight away, instead of messing around with the blend factor. So we'll have to do another image, of course, but it'll be much quicker this time. That was a cool image as well. Kind of like a floating factory or something, I don't know. Whoa, we're back inside again. We're back at the mall, 2150. Looks like the Great Exhibition, but futuristic. Crystal Palace, 2150. So, Lucas says, I use it to generate some of that film blur in the middle of an upscaler stack for other upscalers to work the textures it generates. That's interesting. That's an interesting approach. Generate some film blur. It's not such a bad idea then, is it? You know, if we stick that in the stack. But it's only 1x and I'm using 2x, so what's that going to do? I'm going to use Relius Argan X4 Plus Anime 6 billion for the stack here. See how we work, see how we get on. Because this is a very noisy image. There's a lot of craziness going on in here. You could even say it's bad. Bad image, bad image. Probably go back up to 8. I've only got it on 1 for the guidance. All of the guidances are on 1 because we are using Schnell or a fine tune of Schnell. Now this is still the old image. Interesting. Getting a lot of errors about Spandrel from the chainer. It's almost like they haven't bothered to update with the latest stuff. Maybe nobody does upscaling anymore, you know? I don't know. Shuttle aesthetic. T5XXL. I suppose what I could do is I could test it with the full clip as well. See if it makes any difference. Aha! So we have our combination. It's a lot clearer, but it's still very hard. You know what I mean? It's very, how do I put it? Harsh. All of the edges are hard. There's high contrast. Good sharpness, though. But the problem with good sharpness is you can tell that lines aren't parallel. And then you can see things that aren't making any sense. It looks like clip art, you know what I mean? I mean, it does look like there's a lot of people doing a lot of things. But again, look at this glass here. Oof. It's completely messed that up. It does make you wonder, what if I introduce a LoRa to... What if I introduce a LoRa to the upscaler? And I think when I tested this in the past, it had no benefit, right? But I'm up for testing that again, so we'll see. We'll see. Ah, there we go, it's finished. Okay. So my method versus the upscalers. See, it's almost like the messiness actually, I mean, look, in that one, the messiness is pretty bad. Look at that there. It's just, that's just noise at that point. And it cleans that up really well, for better or worse. And then when we blend the two, it gets a bit grayer. So that's the original, and there's the blend. Do you know what? That's actually really good. Shit, that worked. 50% overlay with a triple stack of upscalers actually did the trick. No way. So now it doesn't look too heavy. See how the lines aren't too heavy now? That actually did work. I can't believe it. That actually did work. Well, there's one thing left to do then, isn't there? LUT. Image apply LUT. And I'm going to use my D-Log V3 and chuck that in there, and then take this guy and this guy, copy that, put that over there, and say LUT, and then throw him in there, and we want to go with like 0.3 from memory, so that should give us a final image. It's going to load the full clip now. I think I can probably push that down there. It's kind of ironic, I'm just ended up using both. Like, I wonder which one's the fastest, and then it's like, oh, actually, we're just going to combine everything. Okay, so we put the comparisons below what we're doing. Like that, maybe move it over a bit. Let's clean this up. So put that there, put that there. Put that there, put that there. There we go. It's a bit better. It's a little bit better. But yes, that is nice. So I reckon if I put it through a lookup table now, it might get way too dark. Isn't that funny? And we could also mess around with the percentage as well. So it's not like, what the heck's going on back there? Something's not right back there, but I suppose you're not supposed to be able to see forever. As long as the stuff up close looks reasonable. Still, you've got some weirdness there. Okay. So this would be 2048 based. I'm not sure exactly what the... should we find out? What is the exact dimensions? Oh, well, we'll just mouse over it, huh? 21, so 2816 by 1536. Interestingly, the exact same resolution that we were looking at for the video stuff the other day. But I do think that this is going to be an interesting way to do it. I don't know if you could do this for video efficiently. I think it would take too long. You know what I mean? It's too many steps here. So, okay, so we're looking at quite another messy sci-fi pick. I might just change the main model in a minute and just see if we can't look at something completely different. Because like I said, we've been looking at this one for too long now. Let's go with Space Ninjas. Space Ninjas Real. Space Ninja's real. There we go. So just change the model. Because like I said, you get it too tuned for one LoRa. Otherwise. Just looks darker, doesn't it? Doesn't it just look darker with overlay? It might have just been darker. It's kind of hard to tell. It is just darker. Maybe overlay is the wrong move. Maybe I just need to change the percentage to favour the correct, more on this and less on this maybe. So instead of overlay, maybe go with multiply and do 0.3, something like that. More stuff to check out, more stuff to test. And we're going to do something different in a minute to switch it up because, like I said, we've been looking at the same thing for a while. You reckon the contrast looks good? Ah, balls. Okay, right. I'm going to put it back then. I'll put it back. Overlay 0.5. I don't want to change too many things. Okay, so there's the upscale. It's cleaned up. That's done a great job of cleaning things up. Yeah. I mean, look. Oh, see that mess up there, though? I think that's the anime 6 billion. Because other than that, it did a great job. It's getting confused about whether this is part of the background. That's what's happened there. And you can also see these lines. That's also a telltale from the old base. I've seen that before. Okay, so it's going to finish that. Again, that's what that looks like. That's my boosted version, which means you compare the two. Boosted versus the triple stack of upscalers. And again, mine has more noisy stuff. It's got more it's funny, you get sharper but more errors. You know, sharper but more errors is what you get from the triple stack. And then here, yeah, that's the my original, and then that's the blend. So again, apart from the mess up here, which we already sort of identified, it actually doesn't look bad. So let's just take a look up here. That's the blend, and then sorry, this is the color there. This is the lookup table, right? So it tends to make things a bit darker, a little bit more vibrant, because it's basically for grading flat footage. That's what this lookup table is for. That's why they call it D-log. Alright? So if you have something called log footage, you often apply a D-log to it so that it will bring out the colours that should have been seen. Because a lot of the time, people actually film with a flat colour grade on the camera so that they can use lookup tables to bring it out later. So it'll be a little bit more vibrant, the colours, and obviously the darks will get darker and the lights will get lighter. So the only thing that's left to do with this one is actually to add some noise. And I don't remember, I think you can add film grain. Let me just see if I've got grain. Image film grain. I don't know. What the heck? Post-shot train. I've never heard of that before. What's that for? Something to do with training, maybe? I don't know. Looks like splats. Looks like nothing to do with what I want. So it'll be film grain, density 1, intensity 1, super sample 4. Let's give it a see. Let's give it a preview and see what it looks like on the next run. Because I often do that in post, just manually, add a bit of film grain. Usually helps. So that's the original. And then this is our finished article. Or certainly a lot more processed than what it was. And this is 2048 base, so it is twice as big. So I do think that we have a weak link here in the real ESR GAN. So what I might do is change it over to Lollipop and see if that helps. And then we're going to be loading a different LoRa now. Contrast looks good. Okay. It does look a little bit more professional from this point. This one. Obviously, there's still some issues, right? But I think, like I said, you can't really do much about when it actually was a bad generation for the canopy. Like, this is just a bad generation. You could just do in-painting to fix that as well on the original image before you put it through this big upscaling pipeline. Because we're actually doing dumb upscaling. I do wonder, though, I wonder what would happen if we just did a base upscale. What the hell is going on here? Okay. Something's not right with the generation here. Something's not right. Is it the detailer demon, perhaps? Could be. It feels like something's off. Is it because of the max shift being so high, maybe? It's kind of hard to say. LoRa strength is 1.0. Makes you wonder what's going on with that. It might be the detailer demons. Could be. Oh, let's see what it does with it anyway. Got to give it a chance, right? I'm going to hit the coffee machine while I'm waiting. I'm still here. I've got to go get some water. Right, I'll be right back. I'm going to zoom in on the business, just in case it actually gets there while I'm downstairs real quick. There we go. Quicker than me. Nope. How is it looking? It's looking like it hasn't done anything. Probably because it was loading a new LoRa, I don't know. Coffee machine, that sounds nice. I've been drinking instant for a week now. Yeah, don't worry, it's an instant coffee machine. Not a real coffee machine. Maybe when I close a few AI contracts I'll get a real coffee machine. But for now it's like pods, you know? They're basically just instants, aren't they, really? It's nice though, because it's like an energy saving kettle when you don't have a pod in it. I just like the fact I don't have a bunch of milk that's going to go off when I don't drink it quick enough. Oh. What do we got? Okay, do you know what? It actually did a pretty good job. when you add Lollipop into the mix, I mean, this is a complete mess. I don't even know what the hell is going on in this image. I don't know why it's made all that stuff up top there. And that's my old method there. So you combine the two and you get this, which we can scrub and see the difference. You see how my version looks better? Look, see that? It looks bad because the original, that looks like a more natural face because it's noisy and blurry, right? As soon as you upscale it, it looks plastic and too smooth, right? I don't know how else to put it. This looks more natural. Even though it's not like high definition, sometimes I feel like the upscaling actually introduces errors which make you go, that looks bad. So then we do the blend. The blend's going the wrong way, I think. I think it needs to go more the other way. Having a human face there actually does make this a lot easier to judge. All of this nonsense up there is just sort of stuff, right? Same with his armor, same with everything. All that stuff is just a bit of fluff. So, how does the LUT look? Oh, yeah. Okay. The LUT helped. Damn, that actually does look pretty good. Once you do the color correction, this looks pretty good. The only trouble is, oh, and we got film grain coming through. Probably density 1. That's probably too strong, but okay. I feel like I could probably tweak this. So what's getting overlaid over what? It looks like I'm overlaying on top of my version. So why don't we go with 0.4? So we give a little bit more to the my version with no upscaler, because like I said, that face, it's not perfect, but I feel like it looks better because it's not so fake. Like this looks fake. It's bad. It's bad. Yeah, I think that 0.1 is like 100%. Yeah. Hell yeah! Now this is what I'm talking about. That's the best image we've seen all night. This is how I want all my images from now on. 1.0 noise. So let's try this on 0.05. 0.05. I bet you'll barely be able to see it when I put it on like that. I'll go with super sample factor 8, even though I don't even know. What have you even done? Hang on. What's this say? Same size. Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure that super sample factor isn't going to be like some kind of hidden upscaling. I mean, look at that. Noise. Zoom in, and the picture emerges. Yeah, 1.0 was too strong. But yeah, the coffee machine I use is basically an instant. It's like a pod thing. But like I said, I don't have a kettle. So if you don't put a pod in it, you can get boiling water or cold water out of it too. So it's pretty good. Save a lot of money on electric. Well, I suppose it depends how many coffees you drink, doesn't it? When I say save a lot of money on what? Boiling water out of a kettle? Damn. Okay. So what's the next picture going to be? Why are they all so crappy tonight? Don't you think that I'm getting real crap out of this today? Real crap. I can't blame it on the demon. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to increase this, because I always use 3.5 guidance with Schnell, but recently I started using 1.0 and I think it was a mistake. So let's just reset those settings. Because I know people say you've got to use 1.0 because it doesn't use a negative embedding. And I agree, that's correct. But, you know, technically, if you get good results, who cares what they say, right? I don't know. When you're getting the good results, I don't question it. I just say, well, you know, it works, so I'm going to keep doing it. It's pretty much the only real consideration there is. Look at that slowness. Look at that. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's still doing this one. I do think it's going to fix... This is so bad. I feel like maybe there's too many collisions with the not true world. So I'm going to turn that off and see if that makes a difference. Because it seems like it's just chugging out a bunch of deformed stuff. In the UK with no kettle, yeah, we can't afford kettles no more. Can't afford them, mates. Too expensive, you know. When I wake up in the morning, I think to myself, remember the golden days when we could use kettles, you know? It's because they want this whole renewable energy thing, you know. You can't use a kettle when there's people up there like trying to recharge their electric cars. You've got to be more considerate, you know. I mean, I'll probably never own an electric car, but I'm trying to do my part. Any minute now, we're going to get the results. I just want to see if I can get this film grain done in workflow. That would be actually kind of nice. It would save me a step. Look at this. Something similar is happening in Canada. Right, so let me guess. You're not allowed to heat your home because it's bad for the environment to heat your home in Canada, but you should definitely buy an electric car. I'm just guessing. You set the CFG to 1.0 so it doesn't use negative. Also, base shift on 0.5 and max 1.15 are the defaults for model sampling flux. Yeah, it's true. I use a boost, which I call it boost. It's where I just match the max and the base together to like pinch it. But that's more for the upscaling. So I used to move this around more. I've got it quite high today. So I probably could put it to 1.0. It's more for image to image that I mess around with this, to be honest. I wrote a whole article on it where I use 1.0 with 0.05 denoise, and then I use 1.5 with 0.05 denoise, and I get really nice results. Oh, hello, we've got ourselves an output. See, this isn't good. This isn't good. This is a complete mess. Look how horrible it is. It's all completely messed up. So what's this one going to look like then? Something ain't going right here because I've already had good results from these LoRa's. I think there's just something cooked today. But there's nothing wrong, like I said, using it as you've described is what you should be doing, really. I'm trying to pinch it so it's got nowhere to wiggle, you know, if that makes sense. Like pinching the values. Okay, so this would be my upscaler, trying to save that horrible picture. This would be the upscalers trying to do what they do, which is like over sharpening and over smoothing, which is kind of crazy. This would be a comparison of the two. So as you can see, sometimes a bit of noise and mess isn't such a bad thing. Definitely the upscale stack looks worse. But then what we've got is we've got the blend, and I do think the blend looks better. It's got a little bit more bias towards the my version. Whoa! Bogus. Oh dear. Alright, how about we do 0.5 intensity and 0.5 intensity? How about that? And just leave the density at 0.05. So it's like, what are the settings supposed to be? Because film grain isn't supposed to turn it into this. That's not what film grain's supposed to do. That's like 100%. Everything on 100%. So we'll try it one more time. Ah! No, that's still too crazy. Something's going on with my generations today. I don't know if it's Detailer Demon. It might be. It might be Detailer Demon. I'm starting to get suspicious. Also, I might put it back up to 12 again. See, I keep on dropping down from 12 to 8 to 12 to 8 all night. I've been doing that. Let's cancel that. I don't think it's worth completing. That one's a mess. What is that? A Power Ranger? Power Ranger villain? Is there like a banana in his pocket? He's got like swords coming out of swords. Right, that looks more like a picture. Okay, so what did I do? What did I change? Did I change something, didn't I? Oh yeah, more steps. So maybe there just weren't enough steps. It's fair. But that one actually looks okay. I can work with this. Okay. Still looks like the Power Rangers or something, but we're making progress. Haha! Karan Katke. It's difficult to watch your rerun of your stream in 1.5 times because the music is too loud. Damn it, Johnson! You need to start playing the music slowed down so I can watch it faster. Do you know what? I did actually think if I talk fast enough, you'll have to watch it in slow motion. Yeah? And then I'll get more watch hours. It's lucky I'm not trying to like do that. You know what I mean? I thought about this the other day. You know? So if you like talk really fast and then people are like, what? So then they have to slow the stream down. Ah, then you get more watch time. I don't even know, guys. I'm just joking around. But yeah, we do have music. Chances are I'm gonna add some slower music, but the radio station plays randomly. So, but I'll keep that in mind, mate. I'll keep that in mind. The idea is the music's not supposed to be so loud that you can't hear me, though. But I know that there's a lot of times when we're just sat here waiting for an image to cook. And so there's only so much I can say, you know? So the music helps. It means I can take a breather without it being completely dead air, which is bad. Okay. So we're waiting on the upscale of this, and we're going to be getting the upscale stack first, which is Lexica Foolhardy Lollipop. We're doing 2x with Lanxos. Okay. Some good coffee. Okay, that came out really nice, actually. That came out well. Still looks a bit fake, but it is fake, so I'll let him off. What I need to see is I need to see my version and see if that helps. It's certainly giving me much better results than before. There's a lot of red spots everywhere, which is a bit strange, but that might be part of the... It's probably part of the generation. Yeah, see, it's brought out all these red spots, which is a bit strange. It's really brought those red spots out. Okay, so looking at my version, a little bit of a green tinge to it. Does this have the green tinge? Nope, green tinge is gone though. Interesting. So then you put the two together. Oh wait, no, this is the comparison. Yeah, see, mine has more human details. If you look at the face, when you don't use an upscaler, you actually get less Asian and also more human looking facial features. Certainly the skin texture there this is smooth, like a computer generated character, whereas that looks a little bit more photographic. What about this guy? Even the same thing here, look. His hair looks better though. Look at his hair. So his hair looks better with the upscale version. But the actual skin texture and the shapes, it looks worse. I don't know what's happened to this guy's backside, but it must be a servitor. I don't know. So then we put the two together. That's the original, that's the blend. So let's take a look at the face. Okay, so it is still, you're still losing a lot of detail from the face, I feel. You know? It's not as bad as just upscaling on its own, but it's still pretty bad. Okay, so here's the blend. That seems a little harsh to me now. Is that the blend or the color? Oh, that's the color correction, that's why. So the color correction is a bit harsh. It's very dark. Makes his ears look bright red. Like, look, see, the red of his ear is almost the same as his lips. And then this is, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere with the noise. It's still not. That's not right at all. It's too dark and it's still too large. So how about we go to 4 like it was on default? Intensity. I mean, maybe these are both supposed to be 1 because it looks like really dark. Try another one. I might change Laura's if I get another bad image. We'll see. It's a bit contrasty, but that's okay. This is supposed to be from a video game, right? You got a health bar for some reason. That's not even from the video game that I play, that this was taking the screenshots from. And we've got a Discord chat in the top left. But this is okay. This is actually alright to start, you know, as a starting point. I'm alright with this. Okay. Alright. And then we'll see what it does with that. Okay. It's getting a little monstrous. The image grain thing is just a bonus. I'm just, you know, it's easy to add film grain in Photoshop and it's like instant, it's easy to do. So I'm not too bothered about that. Okay. Well, while it's doing that, I think I'm going to start spending a bit of time looking at the Masubi, because we were to the point of, we've done the dataset stuff, so now we're at the point of latent pre-caching. If you're running low on VRAM, reduce spatial tile sample min size to 128 and lower the batch size. So we've got VAE tiling. Not sure what they're on about there. There's no latent caching in the... I mean, you've got batch size 4. I could probably change batch size to 1 if it crashes straight away, and that's going to give some saving. It'll take longer, but it won't crash. So what I want to do next is make a... I wonder if it's best to write a Python script which is going to run this, you know what I mean? Because that's what I'm essentially trying to do. I'm trying to write a wrapper that will run this Python. I should probably just do it with a batch file, actually, because I think that the web UI will then reference this. Because I'm kind of like coming at it from a weird angle here. Let's just refresh the page as well, just in case they've gone ahead and just done it themselves. You can tell by looking in here. Nope, they haven't done it themselves yet. Because these guys are no stranger to... Oh, hello, there is some news. Look at this. Noise initialization method during inference has changed. When same seed is specified, common frames will be the same, even if the number of generated frames is different. Please note, inference results will be different from before, even with the same seed. Okay. Huh. So 24 gigabytes or more recommended for video training. Depends on the resolution. For 12 gigabytes, use a resolution of 960 by 544. 64 gigabytes or more recommended. Ah, we got results. So this would be my method for the upscale. Just tiled. And then this would be using the model. Very clean on the character is super clean. Yeah. So here we have mine versus the upscale model. It's almost negligible. Mine just looks a bit less fake, that's all. They both look fake though. And certainly the upscaler stack looks much cleaner. So then we have the blend. So normal versus the blend. And I think the blend actually does look pretty good. Having it on overlay might make it quite dark, which is what we're seeing. We're seeing it very dark after doing color correction. But it's still quite vibrant, so it's not bad. Now it's black and white. Man, this film grain node is a nightmare to use. I mean, yeah, it has applied film grain, but it's also now made it black and white. Like, why? You put it to 0 and it's like... So what, do I need 0.5 on intensity? I'm just going to give up with the film grain. I don't think it's a very good node. I'm sure there's a way of using it, but there's no documentation I can find about exactly how it works, so I don't know what all those numbers are actually doing. Like, it's all very well and good calling it intensity, but it doesn't behave like that. Okay. Blend factor 0.4. What about if we just did it with normal? And see how that comes out. Okay, and then I will go back to this. So we've got our data set, we've downloaded the checkpoints. Okay, copy that. Okay, so I guess I'm going to have to write out a little thing here. So what do we got? Installation batch script, yeah. Optional batch installation scripts. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so... the structure of the project is... VNV. Let's just make sure we've got this correct, because I don't want to confuse my beautiful coding assistant here. Good, Musubi. Right. So we've got VNV Wait, let's just do it properly. Data sets. Musubi, what's it? Musubi Tuna. Okay. There. And then not that one, that one. Copy that one. That's inside tuna. Yeah. Musubi tuna. Oh crap. Oh no. I didn't want you to do that actually, Claude. I wasn't finished. I was doing a shift. God damn it. What did you just do? God damn it. Right. Put that like that. Copy that again. Take this. There. And then, whoa! I hate how it pops out I hate how it pops that out. I really do. It's pointless. It's annoying. What the heck? Do you know what I feel like? I feel like I should just give him a bunch of screenshots and let him figure it out that way. Because I don't know. Musubi tuna, VNV, and then I'll say .bat files here. Various .py scripts for tuning. If it can figure this out, it probably deserves a little award. So install / run bat files here. It looks like it is going to figure that out. But I don't really, if not exist, clone your repo. Look at this. What the heck is it doing? It's making up loads of stuff. Okay. Install. It makes me think that actually this is far too VNV. Virtual environment is now active. See, what I want to do is I want to have it so when we're inside that folder. What? Dataset? Yeah, don't do that. See, my dataset's here. Oh no, does it have to be in there? It didn't say anything about that. Coffee for everyone in chat, yeah. I got plenty to go round if anyone wants one. So, what do we got? We've got a learner vehicle with dual steering wheels and it's kind of hard to tell really, this one. Makes it shinier. Virtually no difference between these. Then the color correction comes out. I'm changing the model. It looks a bit weird. For some reason that model is like no good. I don't know why. Let's go with Snow Streets and see how we get on there. If that doesn't work, then I'm just going to move on completely. Because I'll tell you what, Been dealing with these weird images all night. I'm not sure quite what's going on. Like, when I say that, what I mean is there's a lot of nonsense going on out there. You see what I mean? It's like, what's with all the rock and slag piles and just twisted up stuff everywhere? Very strange. I mean, it might be like you say. I don't think the Detailer Demon does that much. Yeah, here we go. Look, now we're getting more reasonable images out of it. That's what I kind of expected to see. Still looks a bit weird, though. Small faces aren't always that bad. Anyway, we'll let it do its thing while I struggle with this stuff. So, I don't think it really needed to do any of that. Okay. We did not need to update the install/optional .bat files. Here are the originals so you don't get confused. Attached. Okay. I'm just gonna give him back there. Yeah, because you're getting confused now, mate. Yeah, we did not need to update the install as a thing, right? However, I do need to write a new run cache latents .bat, yes, which will start the env and then run the following file inside the project. Trying to do something crazy here today, okay? So it will be inside Musubi Tuner. So it'll be Musubi Tuner / and then cache latents.py, yeah, underscore cache underscore latents.py. The full command is, and then I'll take it from their guide, copy that, like that. However, path to Toml and the other one's fine. Oh wait, no, path to checkpoints, yeah. Path to CKPTS /... must be defined before we can run the command. We might need a project.cfg, yes, project.cfg file, so we can define those paths. See how we go. Coco Sloan, rocks looking like trapped people. Pirate GFX Productions. I was getting extreme artifacts in my generation with Detail Demon, Delia, and Multiplier. Things got better when disabled. Coco Sloan says to Claude, mate, you're getting confused. I do that all the time. Okay, so what's it done? It's made a project configuration file, which we will download. And go back to Musubi. And then we'll put project config dot just there. And it should be called project.cfg. Yes. And then I will also grab the cache latent batch script. Okay, so it's going to say if not exist, please ensure that you've got the thing. Cool. And then it will just crash if you don't get it right. Cool. Cool. So what's this one going to be? Another batch? Yeah. Run cache latent dot back. That's what we want. So if I open this bad boy here, I should be able to tell it the path to both things. So let's see, data sets, there's my TOML. Oh dear, the slashes are the wrong way round. I hope that doesn't break everything. fpv-driving.toml. So that is correct. Even though the slashes are going the wrong way, which I do worry about. And then part of the checkpoint files, the checkpoints are here. So go into that one and then into that one. And so that's going to be the path. Like that. And it's going to be a backslash, I'm afraid. Because you are on Windows. Okay. Okay. Back. Alright, now, the worst thing that can happen is it just crashes. It's probably wrong anyway. So we've got our VNV, and it's going to run Python Musubi Tuner. Now, is that even going to work? It's got a capital M for some reason. It doesn't have a capital M. I must have misspoke. I think it doesn't matter in Windows, but we're going to change that anyway. It might be that we need to use an absolute path for this, but that'll do. I'm actually going to tell him what I did as well. Okay. For the purposes of this project, I will use the following attached. So make sure he's on the same page as me. Oh, I missed another thing. There was actually two places. Alright. Damn it. He's smarter than me, look. He found another thing which I didn't see. So, copy that one. Paste that, save it. And then, what's the other thing he changed? Musubi is all in capital letters. Yes, that is true. Copy those contents, put that there. It looks the same to me. Datasets does have a capital D for some reason. I was being spicy, I guess, when I made that. Let's try it and see what happens. Probably should have done it from a terminal so it doesn't just close itself. Like I said, all that's going to happen, potentially, is that we run out of memory. It's doing something. Or it was doing something. No feedback for the user. Not cool. feel like maybe I'll have to add that myself. Who knows what it's doing? It's doing something, but I can't see what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing. It hasn't crashed yet though, which is usually good. Oh! Whoop! And it killed itself. Okay, how do I know? How do I know what it did? I don't. I think it gave an error at the end. So what we'll do is we'll go and create a terminal. Okay. And then we're also going to change the toml file. So where's that? Where's the toml file? It's in datasets. I want to change this so it does one. Oh yeah, batch size 1. It already has batch size 1. So I can't turn that down. Alright, well, let's go back here and open this and say run cache latents.bat and see what it actually says, because it'll at least crash this time and give me an error. There we go. Pi error argument dataset config expected 1 argument. So that means there is a problem with it. Okay. And I don't think it actually deactivated the environment, which is an issue. But let's do one thing at a time. Okay, right, take that. That should be enough. Let's fix the batch script. Okay, it's not how I would have done it. But hey, it doesn't mean it's wrong. It's probably right. We need to change the batch file. This is where we're going to need Musubi. We're going to need Musubi loaded into this now, so I don't have to mess around with all these text editors. Give us a sec. Musubi. Yep, right, and we're gonna do run cache latents. There it is. And then I can get rid of this for now. And then we'll take cache latents batch and just, it never worked, so it won't matter. Okay, and then we can run it again and see if what's the next error? Wow. So what's this say? Reserved escape sequence. Yikes. Yeah, we're gonna close the comfy for a second while we mess around with this, just to free up some MRR. I don't think we're actually at the point where it's actually going to do anything yet, but it's always worth, you know, believe. You have to believe. Let's get rid of that. Ha ha ha! E. That's not what I want. No, my code. Coco Sloan. Ah, wait a minute. MZ says, hey, does the amount of system RAM you have matter nearly as much as VRAM when doing comfy stuff? Obviously, VRAM determines how much water you can carry, okay? But system RAM will give you a bit of a tray to overflow if you spill over. But ultimately, you are limited by how much VRAM you have. There's a lot of stuff you can do offloading to CPU. And what that means is it goes on to system RAM rather than VRAM, okay? Obviously, system RAM is a lot slower because you're having to push it all through the CPU and then back to the system RAM and then, you know, page file on your hard drive. There's all kinds of stuff, lots of bottlenecks involved, which is why it's so much slower. But essentially, VRAM is most important. But if you have 64 gigabytes of RAM, you can actually do a lot more than if you didn't. Because you can't really offload a 25 gigabyte model to system RAM if you only have 32 gigabytes of RAM. I hope that makes sense. Coco Sloan says, VRAM matters most. If not enough, program will try to use the RAM and offload to VRAM, then load VRAM again, but it might fail and break, so the safest way is to have enough VRAM. But yes, typically, generally, 64 gigabytes of RAM is better than only 32. It's still giving me the same error. Maybe I haven't actually explained myself correctly here. There we go. Let's say, I never actually told him. Yeah, I never even told him yet. TOML file has an error with escape sequences. Likely due to Windows backslashes in the paths. Oh, you kidding me? So I needed to put it into front slashes? Yeah, this is bogus. Right, let's just get our thing. Get our thing and get the TOML file and say, this is the TOML file that is being used. Typical. MZ, super thank you. 64 gigs it is. Okay, so the only change I've made is converting the backslash. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, convert the backslash. So I think that there was something else as well which was using the slashes. Probably my project config. Yes. Well, that's a TOML though. Will I get away with it? Dataset config TOML. Yeah, this is like hallucinated. So, yeah, it did a good job though. It's interesting because it hasn't got all of the files. Anyway. So, dataset configuration TOML. The only change I've made is converting Windows backslash. Okay. Okay. And all it did was try to change that. Okay, fine. So let's try it again. Just keep trying it until it doesn't have any errors. Oh! Oh! That looks tasty. Oh! Oh! It's training. Oh! Yes, it's training. Okay. So, it works. Maybe. So what comes after that then? So the first thing you do is latent pre-caching. Create the cache. Then, text encoder output pre-caching. So text encoder output pre-caching is required. Create the cache using the following command. So that's the next thing we've got to do. I'm going to see how long, I don't know how long this is going to take, so we might go and do something else while it's cooking. But it looks like this is now working, so that's good. So it's not actually training yet. It's just doing latent pre-caching with all those videos. Any errors? Set chunk size to 32, encoding dataset. I mean, I've got no idea how long this might take. No idea. It might just go bang and explode before we get anywhere. So what I'll do is I'll start working on the next one. So So then this one was cache latent, so the next one's going to be cache text encoder. Outputs. Yeah, cache text encoder outputs. Next. Okay. It is now caching the latents. Next, we need to create another .bat file that will activate the venv, then run the following Python script, and I'll say where it is and what it is. Musubi. We're kind of doing a little bit of open heart surgery in this point, okay? It's like... So yeah, it's going to be... Musubi Tuna / Oi, get out of the way, Windows, with your stupid drop-down lists that nobody asked for. Right, there we go. Cache text encoder, like that. The full command is, and then I'll grab that from the tutorial. There we go. Is that where we might consider using a text encoder out, what was it? Text encoder cache .cfg, yeah, file to define the dataset config path to toml. Yeah, the path to toml and path to checkpoints. My God. Text encoder 1 and text encoder 2. My God. What the heck? No. Missed. Man, I can smell the vinegar. Why am I hungry tonight? Text underscore encoder. Yep. And I'm just going to copy this. Encoder 2. And I think that's the only outputs that it's got in there. We might consider using a text encoder cache CFG to define the path to toml, path to checkpoints, and path to needed to run the full command. Let's see if it can figure it out. Coco Sloan says, I mean having 64 gigabytes of RAM and only an 8 gigabyte card won't help you much. You're still limited by VRAM. Extra RAM won't help much, if at all. In that case, 32 gigabytes is enough. But with 16 or 24 gigabyte card, 64 gigabytes of RAM will. Till Bill says, wave and Guten Abend. I don't know what that means, but I think it means good something. So welcome Till Bill, thanks for joining. And for everybody, in fact, that's still hanging out. Okay, so let's see what it's done. It's given me a text encoder. Yep, I think it figured out what I was trying to tell it to do, which is nice. So we'll go back to Musubi, and then we'll just throw this in here. And it's going to be text encoder.cfg. CFG, and of course, as usual, it's not given me underscores, it's given me hyphens, which is annoying, but we have to deal with it. And then the cache text encoder batch script, which should be should be working, considering you just made one that was almost identical a second ago. So we'll put that one in there, and this one actually is a batch file, so you can have hyphens for this one. Isn't that fun? Run text, run text encode, run cache text encoder. Cool. So let's just make sure that this actually has the good settings in it. Open this up. So what have we got? I think it's already correct. Do I actually have to say... No, I don't. Datasets fpv driving.toml. Yeah, I think that's already correct. I don't need to worry about anything else there. Okay, so that's fine. Right, obviously we can test it when we get there. So what's next? Next is actually starting the training. So accelerate launch gives a whole bunch of stuff that we have to figure out. Right. I need to step out of the room again. It's all that coffee. I'll be right back. Let's just keep that muted. I'll stick this up on the screen for you lovely people to look at while I'm disappearing. I'll be right back. This video was made with Hun Yuan and my data moshing nodes. God knows how long it's going to take to encode this dataset though. I can't say for sure. Okay. So the next thing I want to do is I want to make the actual training batch launch. So it says for additional options, use Python HV train network /help. So where's that then? There it is. There it is. Man, that's going to be tricky. So this is the full command. So it's going to be, that's going to be the name of the file, and it's going to be inside that folder again, I bet. Obviously. There it is. HV train network, right? So let's go back to the chat, and I'm essentially gonna copy this here. Yes, we need to create another batch file that will activate the BNV and then run the following scripts, and the following script will be this. We're just gonna Frankenstein it together. The full command is copy that. Is that okay? And again, we might consider using a to define the. Yeah, let's just do that. It's probably all the same stuff, right? Let's just find out. We might consider using a text encoder cache.cfg to run the, and what is it that it needs? Output path. edit path to checkpoints. Okay, so to define path to checkpoints, path to Tom L. Is there anything else in there? No. Path to Tom L. Oh, I did that wrong. Put that one there. Path to Tom L and path to output. I think that's all the paths. Wait, no. And also the output name. Okay. Make that one a comma. I hate pressing enter early with the LLM. It's like, oh, damn it. And then you got to mess around. And then output name, name of Laura. And the thing is, the reason I'm doing it all like this, German for good evening. Thank you, Till Bill. I did guess. So a bend is the evening. It's interesting. Didn't know that. Learn something every day. Thank you very much. But yeah, basically, everything here is a parameter which could be exposed. Okay. In a web UI, right? So what I'm doing is I'm creating batch files that show how the interoperation happens. And then hopefully when I say I want to do the web UI, it'll use all that as guidance. Well, that's the theory. I don't know for sure. It's kind of like suck it and see. So I don't even know how many iterations it's going to take. This could take hours. This is one problem with what I'm doing. I might have to cancel it purely because, you know, I'm doing all kinds of stuff on the stream tonight. I'm not really looking to lock up the machine with a train right now. It's interesting that it says 3D VAE model though. Okay, I think that is probably going to be enough for it to figure this out. Yes, yes. Okay, so we're going to go back. But essentially, this is just a way to automate everything and have it run in a VNV. And I'm sure that the authors could bring something out that's much cleaner, but until they do, I don't mind making my own stuff. So training config. So this would be trainingconfig.config. Nice. With an underscore. Yes. Because you're not allowed to use underscores unless you rewrite the file name when you don't. Because I've proven that you can, it doesn't like to. It's like, I don't like doing it. But it does, it can do it. It's just sort of like extra steps, I guess. Unnecessary code, whatever you want to call it. Run training.bat. Okay. So now we have 3 steps. Run cache, and run training. That's your 3 steps to training your video model. But it's going to use the actual Musubi tuner for everything. All I've done is given a VNV. See, this is the interesting part. It ran the requirements, it ran here. So it's just a bit strange because I'm used to it needing to be in the folder, but it's actually one above. It's a bit like the portable Comfy, actually, the way this is running. Kind of strange. And then I've got my data sets there. It would be nice if I had an idea of how long this was going to take. But I don't. So, yeah, that sucks. Okay, so while I'm waiting, what I think I'll do Confirm that the paths in training. So I'll confirm the training config first. I'll do that first. So Masubi outputs. That's a good. Yeah, that's a good shot. We'll say outputs there. Output name FPV driving LoRa. Yeah, that's correct for what I'm doing right now. Hunyuan transformers. I believe that's correct. So it does remember where it remembers where that is. So just check checkpoints, transformers, and then we want to actually use the FP8 version. Yes. Because I don't want to be running the full version, because I'm not running it in the cloud. Although, you could clone this in the cloud, right? This is rent a decent sized GPU on RunPod, clone this in the cloud instead, you know? It's like, I guess you probably need a Docker, but I don't want to get too far ahead. It's just like more extra steps into the infinity, you know? I'm trying to break it down, you know, into like manageable bits. So here's Masubi. We have install, then optional install, then you've got to define the config files, then you've got to run the cache, and run the training, and it should work. I mean, it's untested. This is the only one I've been able to test so far, but it looks like it's running. Tentatively, it's running. Like I said, I can't spend all night doing this because I've got other things I want to look at. There was some. It's kind of hard for me to grab it in my head right now, but I'm sure it'll make sense when I come to it. Basically, there was something in Comfy UI which I wanted to do, and I needed a new custom node. Coco Sloan, suggestion, try to stream in 1440p. Well, here's the problem with that. OBS, in fact, I can open it and show you because it's not on this machine, it's on a different machine. OBS doesn't actually have that as an option. Let me show you. So if I go to the options, if I go to the options and I go to output and I go to streaming and then I go to video, check it out, base. Oh no, okay, I tell a lie, it's now got 2560 by 1440. Yeah, see, I'm scrunching it down to be nice to my graphics card. But yeah, it looks like, yeah, look at that. Actually, no, I'm wrong. So it doesn't matter what the canvas size is. Doesn't matter what you pick. I don't think. Unless, of course, it's capped out by what I chose. So let me just check. So if I go to 2560 by 1440, do I... Oh, okay, now I can go for the scaled. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to do it right now. Maybe next time. Because obviously it's going to disrupt the stream, right? But yeah, I think I can do that, actually. I'll give that one a blast, Coco. Just probably Sunday. The code is unreadable. What? See, this is something which I was looking into when I was testing everything, okay? And it's partly why I've got the setup I've got. Can you not put it into HD 60? Can you not put it into 1080p 60? No, it's not about it being hard. That's not the, changing a drop-down menu isn't the issue. It's just a question of whether it actually works, because what often happens is YouTube will then do weird compression to it, and then you still can't bloody read it. Yeah? And obviously it takes up a lot more bandwidth as well. But, that's not so much of a concern. The real issue is, can you actually read the text? Because, yeah, you need to be able to read the text. So, for some reason, it's looking at the wrong monitor. There we go. So, if I just get this guy out the way. Hey. Yeah, basically the issue I had with reading text, that's why I had to spend so much money on getting this working. If you can't read that, that's annoying, because that's the thing I put the most amount of time into. Can I just make the text bigger for now? Zoom in, Control plus equals. I'll just try zooming in for now. Where are we? There we go. Just move that across. Can you read that? I made it bigger. I could just make the text bigger, mate. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, just make this program bigger so it's like more readable. What's going on here? Checkpoints. What? Why is all of that there? Like, there's nothing for me to save in there, good buddy. Strange. Yeah, so run text encoder, run training. Can you read that now? Because it is important that you can actually read the code. I always assumed that it was legible, right? Images would look nicer. That's true. The images would look nicer. I got to admit, you know, when you're like for the upscaling stuff we were doing earlier, there's always an element of it's downscaling my images to stream the video, and sometimes you can't even see what I'm looking at. No, it's not annoying at all. I would rather that you tell me so that I can address it, because it's easy to fix, right? It's readable, yeah? Okay. If you think that it could be smaller, we could get more on the screen, so just let me know. Like, I need feedback. If I don't get feedback, I don't know. You know? It's like sometimes I'll watch my stream later, but rarely, because usually I'm listening for audio issues. But certainly when I watched the last stream on a tiny little netbook, it looked okay, but it's like I wasn't really looking to see if I could read text that, you know what I mean? It's so many things to look out for, man. So many things to look out for. But yeah. Once we get the setup right, I'll never have to think about it again. So I would rather you tell me, and then I can fix it, rather than just going on and on and on forever and not knowing that it was actually crap the whole time. You know? Yeah. So this is the batch file. So it's just a batch file, which is essentially looking for a bunch of things that it needs to run, activating the VNV, where we've got all of our requirements installed, and then obviously we've got our training config, so then it should have a whole bunch of stuff set for the training config, and then we can just move on. Because the thing is, what I'm planning on doing is, well, I'll show you. Because like I said, while it's doing this, there's nothing wrong with doing more setup, yeah? So this isn't a project that we have here. So what we need to do is make a new project. So if I say Masubi QOL, that's where we were at. And currently we've just got optional install and install Masubi. That's all we've got. So what I want to do is basically include all of these new files which I've just, you know, just created. Right? Now, did it? Yeah, it's done install twice. So we'll get rid of the old ones. And then what I'll do is sneaky. This is sneaky and lazy, alright? Copy image. But you can do it, so why not? After you install the project, that's install dash musubi.bat and optional install.bat. After you install the project, the project root looks like this. Please write this list. Yeah, write this list out in text. Be a nice little challenge for the OCR. Look at that. Not bad. Not bad at all. So 4 main directories, datasets. Okay, so datasets contains the user video datasets to be trained along with the .toml files. Yes. And then again, this guy's probably too small. Can you even read this? This is a big problem. Let's make this a bit bigger. There we go. Datasets contain the user video datasets to be trained along with datasets contain user video datasets in subdirectories with toml files named to match the dataset folder that contains the videos and text captions. And I'll say, I'll show him. I'll say, like this. I'm being super lazy right now. But you can be. You can be super lazy. As shown. There is also a dataset.toml template example here. Okay, we're going to give him a little tour of what we got. This is going to be a strange way of doing it, but it works, so who cares? Right? So datasets, FPV driving. I mean, yeah, okay. Alright. And then Musubi Tuner / contains the git cloned project we installed. Yeah. As shown. I'm going to get him to do the structure for me, because I can't be bothered to do all of this typing, basically. I'm lazy. Alright. Oh, he kind of messed up. He messed up. That says JA.MD, and he said JP.MD. But that's the first time I've ever seen him mess up. Probably because he thought there's no such thing as JA.MD, so it must be JP. You know what I mean? He's assuming that it's a different language readme. Should we open it up and find out? It is in It is in Japanese. So does that mean that the author messed up and typed JA when they meant JP? That's kind of funny. So he's actually fixed it. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's just move on. I love it when you find out that Claude's is like fixing stuff that he didn't even need to fix. Okay, cool. Inside this folder, we have added downloaded from Hugging Face the Hunyuan checkpoints. Hunyuan checkpoints required for fine tuning. Okay, And let's just say Hunyuan video there, just to give them some more context, required for fine-tuning. These go into CKPTS. And so then if I go in there, that looks like this. As shown. We also created the text encoder and text encoder to encoder. I can spell, damn it. Encoder 2, which contain clip L and I forget what the name of the other one is. Lava Llama. Clip L and Llama Lava scaled respectively. Okay, let's just say this one is safe tensors. I didn't check, but I'm just going to make sure. Safe tensors and Lava 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 dot safe. I can spell, damn it. Sense. Oh no! Dot. Ah, yes, I see. Ah, yes, I see. Cool. Very cool. Project CFG references that references that, and this references the DIT model from there. Good. Right, and then what else is left? If I now come out of here, we just have the VNV, so obviously, yeah, okay. The outputs... Okay, looking back at the project root, the outputs folder is for trained LoRa. Oh, it did it. It did it. Okay, deactivate. The term deactivate is not recognized. That's always good to see. What? That's a bit worrying. Wait, so it wasn't activating the so wait, did it do it for me? Did it activate it for me when it ended? That's a bit confusing. I mean, it doesn't show that it's active. Maybe when the script ended, it automatically deactivated it. I've never heard of that being the case, but nah. Let's just keep going until it's a problem. Looking back at the project root, the outputs folder is for trained LoRa. And the VENV folder houses all the dependencies required as installed earlier. Okay. Oh wait, I'll just say per the requirements. Per requirements file. Okay. Okay, so now what we've done is we've just painted a big picture of the whole thing. So, please list the complete file structure of the project. Now there's a reason I'm doing this, which will become obvious in a minute. We're basically building out a project manifest, and this is something that's going to be part of that project manifest. So all I have to do is just quickly define the FPV driving and FPV driving TOML. This is user data which has been added. Okay, so this is user data which has been added to the project and may take any form as the user adds new data sets with whatever naming convention they so choose. Whoops, there. Okay, just make sure it has the context on that. Okay, so yeah, user dataset name, user data. Okay, so okay. Please update the project file structure. There we go, that's much better. Alright, so what have we got? We've got the actual thing that contains the dependencies, I guess you could say. Outputs, VNV, and then the scripts. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to copy this and say, please create a new file named Musubi project manifest.md. Need to put that together with dashes. Musubi project manifest.md. It doesn't have enough detail though. That's the trouble. It doesn't have enough detail because it doesn't really. If I look inside Musubi Tuner, it doesn't really know what's inside each folder yet. It needs to know what's inside. Yeah, so we can't really do this yet. And include the current file structure. See, it needs to understand where all the files go, because Claude Projects doesn't actually have subfolders. So you have to have a way of dynamically mapping all of the files to the correct location. Otherwise it won't have a clue where the hell things go, and it will start doing strange stuff with pathing. See, yeah, there's lots of stuff here, but it doesn't, I don't think it really knows. So, okay, so it seems a little bit vague. Just download the file. Project manifest. And then we'll put that like that. And then we want to put that in there. There it is, like that. Okay, and now we can start a new chat because we've got everything we need here for the moment now. And this one's already getting quite long. Kill that. Right. So now I'm going to say... Oh, that's a point. Let's just open it up. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So let's just test the other thing now. So what I need to do now is test the run cache text encoder. So run cache text encoder. File not found. Please ensure text encoder cache.cfg is in the folder. I bet I forgot to change it. Text encoder. What? Text encoder cache.cfg. It's got a slightly different name. Cache. Text encoder cache.cfg. There we go, run it. See, it's still got time to go wrong because I haven't even tested it yet. Ugh! Oh dear. Wait, what? Text encoder. Unrecognized model. Should have a model type in its config JSON. Or can... Wait, what? What config JSON? Okay, so we got to... What config JSON? There is no config JSON in there. Hang on. So, what it just told me was a bunch of crash stuff, right? But I think the reason is because if I go into Musubi Tuner and then into checkpoints and into... there is no config, right? So I guess I need to go and find one. And I don't think that they don't even include it. So clip L. I mean, no, that's not. I don't know. Is that clip L? Clip vit L. I mean, maybe. I mean, there's the config, right? I mean, let's just put it in and see what happens, right? I hate it when it's all like slapdash, but what else can you do? And then what's the other one? It's lava. Hang on. It's in here. It's called Lava Llama 3. Lava Llama 3 FP8. Lava Llama 3 FP8 scale. Lava Llama. Oh my god, good luck finding that. Okay, so where did I get it from? I got it from a link. Somebody linked it to me regarding running it with Hunyuan. So that means probably Comfy Examples or Kijai. Let's go to Kijai, go to the Hunyuan video wrapper and see what he says. Official weights, that's what I've got. Scrolling down. Okay. Hugging Face Kijai. Okay, is there a config with that? There is a generation config. Ah, config JSON. Right, try that. Whoops. No. Back. Here. And again, it's like... I don't even know, guys. Okay. But apparently that's the config, okay? So let's see if it still errors out. It may error out for a different reason. Oh. Oh. Ah. Close, but no cigar. So it looks like the config is looking for a PyTorch. Okay, so what? So maybe I should get the Hugging Face package rather than the clip model, which I actually have, which is like a safe tensors, which I just copied from somewhere. Maybe I should be getting this one instead. Holy crap! How many is that? 20? Jeez. What's that? 15, 14 gigabytes. I mean, it's just one. Trying to put all this together is a bit of a nightmare, but it's okay. So what have we got here? We got text encoder. So it fails on the first one. So no file named PyTorch model.bin. So let's just go back and back again and back again and back again and back again. Wait. Ah, wait, it's not that one. It's this one. Go back here. So now we're in ClipVit. So I need to use this, I think. I think I need to use this. Not what I currently have. So actually, there's an easy way to solve this. I've already got it. It's just a different tool. So, I need to go to fine-tuning video. Ah, yeah, this will work. This will work. So, new volume and my tools, Hugging Face downloader, run web. And hopefully, it'll just run in a different port number, like 761 or something. Do I even have that one running anymore? No. So it's probably just going to run on this port number then. And I'm gonna need, yep, there you go. So refresh this and it'll be that. Okay, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy the project, put that there, and then copy the path it's got to go to, which will be, this is clip L, so we'll go in here, and again it'll be like a folder in a folder, but that's easy to resolve. So we'll do this one first, and then we'll do the second one second. Oh look, I could have done them both at once, but then they would have had, you know, they would have been technically in the wrong, so it doesn't make any. I forgot that I can do, that was the whole point of this, you can do comma separated, but they would all go to the wrong place. So, even though it doesn't matter because they're going to be a folder in a folder, but whatever. I completely forgot that I did comma separated lists because I was like downloading so many of these things. And I got fed up with them getting stuck halfway or failing. So this should resume if something goes wrong. Alright, so let's get ready with the next one. So that's going to be copy that. Put that one there. And then go _2. And that'll be the next one. So we'll just wait for this one to finish. Shouldn't take too long. I think it's nearly done. There we go, that one's done. Now we do the next one. This one's going to take a little bit longer. What's that, 20 gigs? No, 14. Something like that. Just watch some video while we're waiting, eh? Lucas says we can watch Zorgrop Knows All while we wait. It's only going to take 2 minutes. It wouldn't take long. I don't think there's anything else I can do right now because my computer is about to get taken up with all this stuff. And like I said, I think I made a mistake when I misinterpreted what they were saying. I didn't realise they didn't want this safe tensor. They wanted the diffusers version, I guess. If that's the right way to say it. I don't know. Probably. Right, so it's downloading the first one. So what we'll do is we'll take this, we'll Control X, paste that in there. And then we'll delete the thing. Say, yeah, you can replace that. We'll delete that, and we will delete that. Okay, and then we just wait for the other one to finish. And I got a whole new video I need to put together tonight as well. I was hoping to do that last because I got that eclectic prompt list which is complete and fully glitched. So all I got to do is pick some music to go with it and throw that in a timeline. And that should be good. Oh, we're nearly done. Or is it done and it just... Because sometimes it doesn't actually show you because it ends. You know? It's like when it has one step to go, it doesn't tell you that it's finished. It just, I'm finished. Let me check the web UI and see what it says. Yeah, it says it's finished. So that means it's finished. Okay, cool. So now what we can do is we can go in here and do the same thing. So I'll just delete these and then select all and Control X and then Control V just to take it out of the folder. Hopefully it's expecting me to do that. We'll see, won't we? Alright, we're now there. So let's get this out of the way. Useful though, that is. Useful. Let's just move this a little bit. Okay, so can we make this bigger as well? Yeah, we can. Right, off we go. Ah! So we've got a problem still. Okay, so loading text encoder from text encoder. Loading text encoder LLM. Oh, it thinks the LLM is in the first one. So what? I've got to swap them round? Okay, well I've got a fix for that. Let's just 1, 2. There we go. Whoa. Yeah. Alright, let's see if it still gives me the same problem. They didn't tell me which way round it goes. Okay, that worked. That worked. Loaded checkpoint shards. Text encoder 1. Hell yeah. So, haha, there it is. It worked. It's done. Sick. Okay, so little hidden game rule there, guys. So it turns out that the text encoder 1 is the LLM and text encoder 2 is clip L. They didn't tell you that, but you figure it out, right? You figure it out. Let me just see, check in the comments. Lucas, Zorgrup knows all is 229. I'm just going to believe you. Coco Sloan, you said there's something new in LTXV. Yeah, kinda. There's a new model for LTXV. Let me just show you. It's called... Here it is. So it's called LTXV 09.1 HFIE. Okay. Now I've not tried it yet. I think I've got it downloaded, but I haven't tried it. So this is a special fork designed to facilitate deployment to inference endpoints using diffusers plus varnish. Alright. And then there's an example Pi. Okay. Now, usually endpoints means API use, right? If you want to know how to use it once you've deployed it, please refer to this Python demo. Hugging Face. Use your own inference endpoint. Okay. So it's more for like if you have a website and you want to sell generating videos with LTX, as far as I can tell, or use it for some other purposes. It might not be that you're just selling videos. It could be anything, okay? But this essentially is like, I mean, I guess it's like comfy less generation, but you have to still have a GPU that's running in the cloud, I guess. Like, I'm used to building API with Comfy, so... Base 64 data. There it is. Same as an image. Same as making an image. Here we go. Important. L40S will only support small resolutions, short length, no post-processing. If you want those features, you might need an NVIDIA A100. Maybe it's not for us, guys. Someone told me that it runs for longer. So it'll create long video clips, apparently. but it probably makes use of a big GPU. So, like I said, yes, it's a new LTX model, but no, it probably isn't something that we're actually going to use. I did check it out though, you know, but it's a special fork. So, seems like not many people are taking it though, if you compare it with the other one. 82,000! Big drop off, and then a peak at the 0.91 release. See, I think we're all waiting for the real, you know, the full model to come out from LTX. And also, Flux Video is right around the corner. So, I've heard that they've even started doing the demo. If we go to... What is the name? Is it Black Magic? I always forget. It's not Black Magic, is it? It's Black Forest. I keep on doing that. Black Forest Labs. So a little aside while we're doing our stuff here. See what's new. No, that's not it. Announcements. No, that's not it. What's next? Here we go. Here we go, boys. You didn't hear it here first. You probably heard it somewhere else. But, yeah, we're going to be all over this when it comes out. I got my eye on it. I look at it every day to see if it's changed. But I think you know what this means, okay? Flux Video, right? That's what it is. There's nothing else it could be. So, you know, soon, trademark. Do you know what I mean? We're going to be getting the state-of-the-art text to video. So, you know, I can't wait. I'm hoping that it beats Hunyuan, but obviously time will tell. Okay. So it looks like the text encoder stuff is done. It didn't give me any errors, so that means that it must have done. I mean, I'm looking at the feedback here. It says encoding with text encoder 2. Although it says encoding dataset 0 though, which I'm a little bit perturbed about. Let's just see this. It says it found 33 videos. That's usually a good sign. Encoding dataset, 33 iterations. Loading main text encoder, clip L. So yeah, LLM goes in the text encoder, clip L goes in text encoder 2. That's what we've learned from this. Cache text encoder process complete. Alright, so that means we can move on to the main event, which is runtraining.bat. What the heck's going on here? Oh, it's changed. That's fine. Don't worry about that. 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 We're worrying about this. So we're going to say run-tab, and I'm going to pick run training bat. And we're going to see what crashes first. We're going to try doing it with the FP8 model. And see what happens. Oh, failed. Oh wait, that was Sage Attentions. We don't care about Sage Attention. So, loaded dataset, loaded glob, found 33 videos, is image dataset false, resolution, yeah, captions, yeah, bucket, true, no upscale, false, no upscale, false. I don't even know why it would be doing upscaling. Cache directory, video directory, wait, so is it created a cache in my dataset? Let me have a look and just have a little poke around. Dataset. Oh, wait a minute, what's going on here? We got safe tensors files. Look at that. So that would be the caching. The caching, so this is the block for every text. And then finally the text encoder, so that would be the caption. So the preparation turned my video into a whole bunch of stuff. Remember how there was a pattern? If we look at the dataset page, it explained to us all of this business. We're using, I think we're using uniform. 131325. Yeah, 11325. I think we're using this uniform. I'd have to double check the TOML, which is like, why not? Let's just double check the TOML. So if I go into oh wait, there it is, FPV TOML, and then scroll back a bit. What are we using? We're using uniform with frame sample 4, 125/45. Ooh. Well, there are 2-second clips. They do go up to 49 frames because I cut them up with the web UI. So it's probably going to take a while to load in the Memora. Yeah, this doesn't work because it's switched off. Oh! Steps for 16 epochs is 6,336. Oh ho ho! Stopwatch. We're going to need it. I mean, technically it already started, so we'll just start it from 10 and that'll be fine. And we'll put that in the corner where no one can remember it's there. Right there. You can just about see it when it's covered. Okay. There's still plenty of time for it to crash, by the way, or have a problem, or a bug. Oh, Epoch 1, do you know what? Yeah, I don't do Sage Attention, mate. Yeah, I don't do Sage Attention, just forget Sage Attention. Epoch is incremented. Current Epoch 0, now Epoch 1. So, okay, that was a bit quick though, wasn't it? Steps 0. I'm not seeing it actually. Until I see it actually have trained something, it could be bogus. But everything looks good. Like I said, still plenty of time for it to crash. But so far, so good. Right, so... Oh, did you see how it's lagging? Lagging pretty hard. Okay. See, it doesn't have any information on what's inside. It doesn't have information on what is inside Musubi Tuna, right? So I could add all of these files to the project, but because they're in subfolders, it won't know where they go. And it's like, well, what the hell is this file and all that? And there's quite a lot of files, okay? There's quite a lot of files here. So what I'm thinking is I could go through the effort of updating my project manifest so that it does know where all of the files go. And then I could add them to this. Even though I don't really want to, I just need to reference the files in here. Because I don't really want to have all of these files in my project, because then it's like I'm just stealing their code basically, which isn't what I want to do. I'm trying to write a wrapper. Okay, let's just bite the bullet and see what happens. Okay, can we write a Gradio wrapper like a Parappa the wrapper? Can we write a Gradio wrapper that will use the functions in these .bat files to run the code in the project we cloned? Or do we need to rewrite it all in Python? Because it could be that we need to rewrite the batch files in Python so that Gradio's got something to hook into. So let's just ask the question first and see what he says. It might work. It might, just because the thing is, the reason I made all them batch files wasn't, oh, batch files make more stupider, you know. It's because it actually contains everything that we need to tell the Gradio interface what to do. And it defines all the variables and all the configs and stuff as files, and then Gradio can just use that. So what I was trying to do was build a runway for Gradio to come in and land on, if that makes sense. You know? Okay. All right. It looks like it's ready to go. So, making it easy to set up the project initially, cache the latents, cache the text encoder, and run the training. See? That's what you want. And then you could have, like, you know, we could do all kinds of tabs, like data set tab, where it gives you a template and you change the thing and save it. You know, this is what I'm thinking anyway. See, this doesn't look like it's actually doing it. See, I'm not seeing it actually doing it right now, right? But then again, the way I've written it, it might not actually tell me. And the way they've written it, it might not actually tell me. Like, normally you'd see the steps updating at least, or it's showing you what the hits per second are, but it's not. I don't know if it's because it takes a long time to load the model into memory. It could be that. It could be that it just takes a while to load this into memory. I don't know. I do not know. And I'm absolutely starving tonight, guys. I don't know what's going on. Absolutely starving. Don't know why. Yeah, I don't want to use Sage Attention. I never asked for Sage Attention. I don't like Sage Attention. You know, when I think about the attention of a sage, I don't think that's what we want. Okay. Or what about the attention of sage, the bush? That's even less what we want. So I think what I do need to do is say use Gradio version 4.44.1. Oh dear, we've got some serious lag. Use Gradio version 4.4.1 and ensure that this is not running. Wait, no, in fact, I should not do a negative. Ensure that this is running public equals false. We should not open the radio to the internet. External internet. That should be enough. I should probably say update requirements.text to use Gradio 44. There we go. Open this up. So, yes. Oh, it's added more stuff. Look, save the requirements file as Gradio requirements. What? Are you stupid? I think he's hallucinating. I mean, the rest of it's fine, but Gradio requirements, how about we just copy that and do what I told it to do, just tag them in there, like that. They're all equal, this is greater than equal, which is also strange. Don't know why you would say equal, like hard values for everything else, but Git Python gets a greater than equal. It's a bit strange. I'm just going to ask him about that. You know what? Let's ask him. Copy that. Okay. Why have you assigned greater than or equal to for these dependency versions? He was like, oh, oh, and then he just folded like a cardboard house. He immediately went, oh, actually, we'll use exact versions. Like, yeah, okay, mate. He's like, oh, actually, on second thought, we'll do it like the other ones. All right, mate. Okay. You've updated it. 3.1.41. 3.1.41. These are probably terrible version numbers, and config pass 3.3.0. Okay, and then how did you come up with those specific numbers? How did you come up with those specific version numbers? Because what if they don't exist? He's changed them again. Okay. The version I requested. He just made stuff up. So 3.1.37. He was just guessing. He was like, oh, well, I guess it's probably gone to that one by now, right? You've got to watch him. 5.02. It's funny. So he actually knows what the answer is, but then just decides to guess sometimes. Got to be careful. Need to be verified through testing. Man. Sometimes I find it funny, the stuff that it tries to do. This doesn't seem to be moving. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, look, I'm all about patience, yeah? But I worry that I'm just going to be looking at this for the next hour and doing stuff and then being like, yeah, I don't know why it doesn't run, which isn't great. Maybe it'll just start work. Like, everything looks good. It all looks good. Everything here looks good. We've done all of the things. We've got all of our latents and our text encoders cached. Is there any error here? I don't see any error here. Okay, right, well, we'll just keep going. Just keep going. And then requirements for Gradio. We've already looked at that. So I need to go up, up, up. Musubi, Gradio. This is what I've been trying to work towards, by the way. Have we downloaded it, or are we still lagging? We're lagging. So, Musubi Gradio. Yes. Okay. So this one will be Musubi Gradio, with an underscore, like that. I'll say like this. Okay, I'll say I have named the crap. I have named the radio script and placed it in the root next to our requirements.txt. We need a new run webui.bat, which will, I mean, it feels like it's training because it's lagging like so hard, but I'm not seeing any feedback, so I can't really say for sure. It's kind of annoying, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It looks like it's training Epoch 1, but there's no feedback on the steps, so I can't really tell. Normally when you train locally like this, it would tell you what the steps are as it goes through them, and it should go through one every couple of seconds, usually. So I'm a little bit like dubious about whether it's actually doing it right now. Let's just have a look at the task manager, see if we can get any information out of that. Python has 12 gigabytes. So it might actually still be loading the model, because I know that the model is 12.8, so we're not even there yet. It's 12.5, 12.4, 12.4, 12.3. It's actually like waving around all over the place. 12.0. It's going down, not up. It's actually going down. 11.7. We're falling. We're dropping. We're losing pressure. We've got a leak. There's a leak in the PyTorch. I don't know. I'm just joking around. Yeah, it's going down, not up. So I have no clue. And now it's going back up again. Yeah, I've got no clue. I mean, it could just be like an async thing. I don't know. Anyway, let's just get back to what we were doing. I'll need a new web UI, which will run musubi_radio.py, which will, it's not just going to do that. It's going to activate the env. Activate the VNV and then run Musubi Radio Pi. Yeah. Simple. Yeah, so a little bit worrying. It doesn't, I can't tell. I hate not being able to tell. Because like I said, we're writing a wrapper for somebody else's script. You know? It might work. Don't really know. How long has it been running? It's been running for 16 minutes. Still no update. Because I would assume if it's going to run for 16 epochs, we probably need to know. I would also imagine that LoRa with 32.1 is going to be quite low detail as well. So I question if this is good setting for training a LoRa just in general. I don't know. I've never trained a video LoRa on Hunyuan. But it does seem like the alpha's a little low. I would probably start with 4, or at least 2. Also, do you really need it to be 32? Wouldn't 16 work? It would certainly make a smaller LoRa. If we did like 16 and 2. I don't know. Like I said, I need to actually train the same dataset many times and then compare the outputs to find out. I'm in Task Manager. Yeah. I was in Task Manager until I closed it. Maybe there's a bit of a lag on the stream. Because I'm looking at it. It doesn't seem to really show me much. Memory, we've got 30 gigabytes loaded, and then the GPU is at 100%, and it's right up to the limit. Holy crap, look at that. Yo, 23.5. It's right up to the limit, guys. I haven't seen this move yet. That's the only thing I'm worried about, is it hasn't moved. Whoa, did the clock just stop? It did, look at that. Holy crap. It's using it. Do you think it's just going to say finished? I finished. You'd think we really need to see what the status is, because you can't just be like, I don't know. I guess it's using it. Kind of annoying, actually. Oh, look at that timer. What? Oh man, it's really struggling. Look, 99%. Yeah, and the rest. You can say that again. It looks like we must be going over this amount, even though it's not telling us. Because look, 31.3. I got a feeling that we're getting choked out by it's trying to use too much memory and it's overflowing, which is causing a bottleneck. Six days, huh? That can't be right. Oh wait, yeah, it can. Man never turns his computer off. Yeah. Yeah. Shared GPU. So it is, it's overflowing. And it's creeping up as well. Eventually it might just terminate from like I said, it wouldn't be so bad if I actually had something to go on, but I got nothing to go on here. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm going to put this here because we can still see that bottom piece. Ooh, timer no move. Oof. Is this like time dilation from parallel dimensions? Okay, so we've got our web UI launch script, so let's just download that and put that into the right place. Back to here, and I want to get oh. Hey, where is it? Hey, where is it? MasubiGradio.py isn't there. Am I right? Like stupid? Did I put it in the wrong folder? Yeah, I did. I put it in the wrong folder. Stupid. There. Oh wait, it's not a batch file. That should be a batch file. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's a point. What does it say in the config about how often it saves and stoof? Driving Tom L. I think it must have been in the startup, in the command used to actually run the training. So yeah, here it is. So save every epoch's 1. So if it completes 1 epoch, it should save it. You got any eggs? So I guess we just trust me, bro. Thing is, If it's taken 23 minutes to do one epoch, 16 epochs will take until tomorrow. Oof. I mean, it's running, but If memory copy doesn't do nothing on the GPU, you're fine. No overflow. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, look, it's doing something, and you can see that my timer is getting all messed up, which means it's doing something which is hard. It's doing work, right? There's just no feedback on the work. I wonder if anybody has complained about that. Probably not. Seems like a bit of a niche complaint that only I would come up with. Let's find out. Issues. Videos is black. Uh-oh. And NAN loss when training. I'm able to get all the way up to... I'm able to get up to the training, but then I get NAN's loss from the absolute start. I use a JPEG dataset as well, only images, text files. Use that from the original repo. This is the entire notebook. Can anybody help me why the NANs? Well, I'm not getting not numbers, but I'm not seeing a learning rate either. So I'm just getting nothing after that point. So I'm a bit confused. What about, wait, no, back. What about the other one? Video is black. Okay, loading 3D thing. And then runtime. Wait, so he didn't even get this far? Loading from 3D VAE, where was that? This is where we started the run. I remember reading 3D VAE somewhere. Yeah, I remember reading that somewhere. Oh yeah, that's it. So here we go, run training. It starts here actually. That was the text encoder stuff. So we run that. Failed to import Sage, yeah I know. Calm down. Videos go into buckets, 132. Video dataset, 396 batches. Where's that 3D thing? I don't see that. VAE to D-type. VAE to D-type. I don't see that anywhere. I saw that earlier. Main chunk size. Oh wait, he's doing this from generate video pi. We haven't even got that far yet. Okay, so I can't really... Yeah, this is inference. No. Let's go to the closed issues. He's training nuns, says Coco. So, latent caching errors, cache problem due to file name, Sage attention not as suitable for training. Haha. Any plan for Gradio? Lol. I built my own, mate. You can do it too. I don't know if it works yet, but, you know. Thanks for creating this. I followed the instructions. Cache latents, yeah. And then it crashed. So he didn't get as far as we did. Okay. Not helping for us. Cache problem due to file names in the dataset with underscores. Seems to work even if file names contain underscores. We can probably close this though. Yes. We can close that. Encoding dataset. Ah, here we go. Yes. So we did this. Let's see somebody else. Somebody else has included all the things. Main text encoder, LLM. Yeah. We did that. Okay. Accelerate launch. Okay. Dataset config, yes. Dataset 1, and then it gave a shitload of errors when it tried to train, which we didn't get. We didn't get those errors. It just worked. Okay. Aha. Right. Look, trying to import Sage, successfully imported Sage, and then his crashed. So we got further than this guy. Sage attention, not suitable for training. Yeah. It doesn't support backward pass. It's fairly useless for training. Updated description of Sage attention in the README to clarify it's can only be used for inference. So why does it keep saying this? That was yesterday though. Maybe I need to update the package. Ooh, of course. He might have actually updated it. It might just work for us, lol. I'm not familiar with Gradio. I think it would be better for me to focus on developing the training script. Yes, that's very true. Although I thought he made one in Gradio. I wonder if this is the same Koya that made the Gradio, or if it's a different Koya. Maybe it's the actual Koya that made the scripts. Yeah, that's right. Koya's web UI is not made by Koya. I forgot about that completely. So this is the actual man of the hour. This guy was like the Kijai of 2023. He just kept on hitting them hard, like end of 2022, right the way through to the summer. He just kept on bringing out bangers. In case you know what block weights, merge block weights, or loading LoRa's with UNet blocks, that was all this guy. He also did, I think he might have done the first LoRa trainer script. Not sure about that. It's going back some now. But I'm a bit dubious as to whether this is actually doing anything, guys. I feel like maybe I need to update the repo. Yeah, look. Okay, that's just... Yeah, 11 hours ago. Yeah, it looks like I need to update the repo. It looks like he's done a bunch of fixes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop it. Or I'm going to try. It might not let me. Uh-oh. I'm going to try and stop it. Yes. Yeah, okay. We've done it. So let's see. Look at that. Boom. So it definitely was doing something, because when I killed it, it definitely stopped thinking, right? Same on the CPU. So we definitely are cooking. Yeah, there's no errors and GPU is working. It's just no feedback, so I can't really tell. But like I said, the main thing that we're actually using here is Musubi Tuner, right? So if I just come in open here and just say git pull, I should be able to get away with it. Git pull. Oh look, he's changed a bunch of stuff. So there's changes in train network. And there's changes in the autoencoder. So yeah, lots of changes. So kill that. Right, so this gives us the chance to check out the web UI stuff, because I want to see if it actually works. So it might be that I need to run this again. And I might have to delete the VNV real quick. I'll see what happens if I just do it. The worst thing that can happen... Wait, what? Oh, I have to enter the repo. Well, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Because we've already done it, and it won't be an empty folder. Yes. That's okay, just keep going. Installing PyTorch with CUDA, it's already there, it should be already there. It's just going to install Gradio for us, basically. It's all it is. Fresh install is easy, you just enter the clone and off you go. I'll probably release this in a little bit as well. Like 10 minutes, something like that. It depends if it works or not. I might have to do more work on it, because the command line works, right? But it's a bit ropey at the moment. You know, you have to install Musubi, then do the optional install, then define all of your CFGs, which has, you know, to your data set, which you've already made. And then you have to run cache, then run cache, so latents, text encoder, and then run training. So at the moment, it's a little bit like ropey. It's a bit ropey. But I'm hopefully going to bring it all together with the runwebui.bat. Hopefully. Do we even have Gradio in here? Gradio. Oh, we do. Wait, where did it go? Hey, I was reading that. Well, I'm guessing he's he went, oh, you rolled the mouse? That's any key. So let's run it and find out. So we should end up with something. It's always fun to see what it looks like. So we've got setup, where we enter the repository URL. Oh wow, so it can even do that beforehand. I feel like this... So, okay, so this is if you'd like just run the web UI and just go from scratch. So you put this in here, right? Seems kind of pointless, because it's only going to work with that. Seems kind of pointless that we even have to enter it in. It should just do it by itself, and you don't really need a tab for that. This is probably due to the way that I made it. Yeah, see, I ask you to enter the thing. But I suppose it does mean that you could use like a special URL to take a specific version if you wanted. I don't know why you would want to do that, but that's the only advantage I can think of for it. Okay, well anyway, so if we go cache latents, we put the path to our toml file, the path to the VAE checkpoint file. See, that's kind of annoying, because it's like we already set up all these config files for that. What it should do is it should show you a template which you can click save and then cache. So you could like edit it here. So this is a bit ropey. What does training look like? Path to config, path to dip, path to output directory. So this should be, that should have like a default fill-in. Same for that one as well, and that one, I guess. Well, maybe not that one. Maybe you could put your output name in. But let's see what happens, right? Let's fill it all out. And so dataset toml will go /fpv-driving.toml. And then the path to the model, like I said, we can make it better, I'm sure. But for now, let's just see if it actually works. So we'll take that, put that there with a slash, and then we'll say, I bet it'll go, oh, you put everything in with the wrong Wrong slushes. Output folder is going to be back here. Back again. Outputs. And this one will be FPV-driving. Alright. Let's see if it can do it. Generator object. Training script locals. Output generator. Error. Damn. So no. When we run the training tab and fill in all the required information, we receive the following error. It's got to be in here somewhere, right? Let's see if he can make sense of his own error code. Training function is returning a generator object, but we need to properly handle streaming output in Gradio. Let me just change that. Let me just change that for you. Okay, so then we're going to open this up. We're going to go to the Musubi Gradio. Copy. Oh, it's like trying to click on things that don't do anything. Do you know what I mean? There. Alright, so I guess we've got to stop it and start it again. Which is annoying, because then it's going to forget everything, maybe. Actually, no it won't. It'll stay there like that. Okay, let's run the web UI. See, what I want to do is I want to make it read and write to these config files, so you don't have to fill everything in every time, but we'll get there. That's why I made the config files. It's kind of just ignoring them at the moment, which is okay, because at least it gave me all the correct fields that I need. Are we running? Yeah, we're running. So let's try it again, and we get a different error. Implementing Gradio's queue and streaming. Let's also update text box configuration. I'm going to have to refresh it now because it will have changed. Damn. Okay, so copy that. Paste it. Save it. And what are we going to do? Now try running the training again. Right, for the sake of testing, I'm going to restart the Gradio again. And now I'm going to have to annoyingly, I'll keep that one. That was the longest one to get. The rest were pretty easy. So, refresh. Oh! No, it's the same. I was like, it's completely changed. No, it hasn't. It hasn't changed. So it's going to be fpv-driving.toml. And then the output folder, I want to use this one. And the output name will be fpv-driving. And we go start. Oh! It didn't immediately crash. However, again, there's no output. That's... Oh! 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 Now I'm getting output. Right, what's it saying? Lots of stuff. Trying to import Sage, failed to import Sage, accelerator CUDA, import network model, networks LoRa, gradient checkpoint enable, and then error. Load dataset config from here. Error. Glob images. Why is it saying error? Everything is an error. But actually it's not an error. This is just what it normally says. I think I can ignore the fact that it says error for a lot of these lines here. And now we get to the error. What is the error though? Character map. Codec can't encode characters in position 41 to 54. Character maps to undefined. Frozen run pi. Called process error Musubi VNV Python Musubi tuner dit. Is this because the slashes go the wrong way? That would be quite funny if it was. Like it wants it to have slashes that go the opposite direction or something silly. Well, I'm going to give it the whole thing. We're going to be brave. Let's close that. Let's go. We received the following feedback from the console in the web UI. Yeah, that's probably my fault, Lucas. Lucas says, because someone forgot to distinguish the difference between warning and error. It's probably my fault, be honest. You know what I mean? I probably should have done something and I didn't. This is the power of laziness, somehow. You gotta invert laziness into hard work. Okay. Digidrop, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Impressive work. Appreciated, thank you. Just gotta be persistent, man. See how far this AI coding assistant thing can actually take you, right? Okay. So what we've got, there's a Unicode encoding error occurring when we try to print output. Modify the training process. And use set UTF-8. Python UTF. Okay. It's probably not going to be all we need to do, but it's a start. Save that. And what are we going to do? Yes. We're going to run it again. Of course. Now, the fields won't have changed, so I don't need to reset the web UI. I should be able to just run it again. Although it probably would have been cleaner to refresh it. And if I get the same error, then I will. Do you know what? Just for the sake of speeding things up. And again, this is why I like to use a config file, so you're not constantly doing this. There. No output yet. Nope. Okay. No JSON out video JSON-L file equals none. Huh? Hang on. Files are still here. I'm not using a JSON-L file because it's a video data set. Let's just go back to the documents real quick. Feels like there's a memory leak as well. What's going on here? Yeah, look. It's not actually stopped running. See? Alright, stop that. Stop that, stop that. So it actually was still running. Even though it said it wasn't, it was. So, okay, let's just quickly take a look at this information on the data set. Because I think it mentioned that JSON-L, here we go, look. So it was looking for a JSON-L, right? But actually, I want video data set here, this one. So what is it that determines that it looks, it says caption extension is not required. Caption extension .text. So if I look at my toml file, toml, there it is, .text. So it shouldn't even be looking for a JSON-L. I mean, it may be using some other method to figure out whether it's this or that, but yeah, video JSON-L file. Nope, we just use video directory. So let me just double check I haven't messed that up. Yeah, video directory. So it shouldn't even be looking for a JSON-L file. So that's a bit confusing. So I wonder why it wants us to do that. Oh well, I got rid of the error now, so. And it is giving me the feedback. Right, I think we'll just run it again and see if we can't get an error from it. Because at the moment, and I'm going to refresh the window as well, because it's possible that by not refreshing this, it actually does matter. Right, we're back. So this is why I put them into the text file here. So we'll have that. And we'll have this. And then we'll have this. And then we will have this. What have I missed? Pirate GFX Productions AI equals smartest most helpless infant. Hey, if it gets the job done, you know, like it's like that flex tape stuff. Is it actually as good as people say? There seems to be a lot of hype over that stuff, but I never see anyone using it. Good marketing, though. I'm going to cut my boat in half and... What? So it should crash relatively quickly. That's one thing it does do, is it crashes relatively quickly. I don't like how there's no console output, but I think that's normal for Gradio. I think you have to, like, pray that you get it in here. Yeah, there we go. See, why is it looking? So, error, video directory, Masubi datasets, FPV driving. Datasets, FPV driving, there it is. So, it's giving errors for no reason, which is fun. Loading dataset from here. 30, it says it found the videos. I'm just going to copy this error in full. And, hello. There we go. And take it to Claude. It's still sketchy though, look. See this? That's not good. See? I thought you said it wasn't running anymore. That looks like it's running, actually. That looks like it's still running. You see? I don't think it's actually crashed. I think it's, like somebody said earlier, Lucas, I think it's just a bunch of warnings that don't matter. Or it's just using error as a means to post something to this area here. Okay, do you know what? That's a good point. Okay. For the console logging and user feedback in the Gradio web UI, it seems to be a pending error to all lines that are written there, question mark, which it shouldn't be doing. Yeah, there we go. We're incorrectly marking everything as error. Okay. Stop. Yes. Right. Added a process line helper that properly handles empty lines, only marks lines as errors if they're from stdirt and not info warning, strips white space, modified output processing. I'll ask it about progress bars and stuff like that later. For now, let's just update the script. How are we doing on the timer? Yep, we're good. Good. I'm just looking at the timer now to see if the CPU is glitching out. It's kind of funny. Hey, maybe it is self-aware. You saw what the clock was doing earlier, right? It's trying to time travel. Isn't that even better than being self-aware? It's trying to time travel now. It's trying to freeze time. That's something else. I'm going to have to put that one in the title tomorrow. My Comfy UI froze time. And now the CIA are here asking me questions. Right. So what am I going to do? We saved it. Yep, we saved it. So let's go back and run it again. See, I don't feel like I'm getting all the feedback that I should be getting as, you know. Because there was a lot more stuff. Info warning debug without adding error. See, yeah, you should be giving me all the things. Refresh. I might not need to do it, but I'm doing it anyway, just to be sure. I don't want to be like running crusty code, you know? I ain't typing. Ain't nobody got time for that. Lucas says, 01 tried to escape the lab as OpenAI was trying to overwrite it with an updated version. If I can remember correctly, that was the claim that they made, if you believe them. You see, there's this old saying, trust but verify. Can you verify that it actually did that? Or is it just trust OpenAI? Because if it's just trust OpenAI, I got a bridge to sell everyone. Coco Sloan, I don't believe that. Did it copy itself over the new version they intended to run? Yes. But there must be a reason someone coded like that. Not because it became self-aware. Exactly. Mr. Super Fake Name, sensationalistic articles. Yup. That's what it is. Okay, so it's still giving me this weird error. But it's actually running though. So it didn't actually fix the problem. Did not actually, well, I think it's still running. This is an indicator to me that it's still running. Let's open this up and see what yeah, look at that. It's training. It's training right now, but it's not telling me anything. So let's just pause that and minimize that and kill this again. Oh no, my heater's dead. I'm going to freeze to death. Give me a sec. I'm going to freeze to death. I think it shut off at 9 o'clock and I only just noticed. That was 45 minutes ago. Starts to get chilly. Turn it back on. Alright. It's Mr. Super Fake Name. There is some interesting thing coming out of red teaming. But it's like handing a toddler a gun and putting in a bank and saying toddler robbed a bank. Yeah, and also feeding it loads of novels about bank robbing, you know? Don't forget that part too. So it's like, so anyway, we taught this kid all about robbing banks and being a thief. And then we put him in a bank and said, what do you want to do? And it was like, I want to be a bank robber, because that's all it knows. That's all it knows. So it's, I actually do think that that they're just being cheeky and marketing. You know what I mean? Don't worry, Throttle Mouth. I've turned it back on. Okay. Turn it back on. It's got a smart plug. See? Okay. So, right. We still receive the same error. We still receive the same errors in the feedback section or logging section. It is very important that the full, what is it? The full output from the scripts we are running are included in the Gradio logging section on each tab. It is very important that to loggings. Tapo is owned by TP-Link. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, TP-Link are like, I think they're like the general market version of another company, which I forget. It's been a while since I've been in networking. Copy that. Come in here. Paste that. Got shorter. Suspicious. Be more suspicious. We are open for business. We're going to do a refresh because it didn't seem to change. And where are my texts? Copy, 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 and copy, and copy. Copy. Now bear in mind that wow, we're actually getting the wait a minute, isn't that supposed to be here? Okay. Error. Uh-oh. You broke it, Claude. What did you do? Await future. Return await future. Damn, that's deep. So what am I going to say here then? I'm going to say so the logging is now only visible in the console, and there is no user feedback in the radio logging field, if you want to call it that. I should probably find out what the exact name for that area is, but I don't know. The error we received looks like this. Is it still... wait a minute. It's still glitching out. Well, we're killing it anyway. So strange. Now we're getting actual time. We can't use select on Windows with pipes. If you say so. If you say so. Yeah. There's no way. We're getting close to running out of text. I'm going to have to split the tabs into separate scripts soon, because it's just too long. It's too long. 226 lines. Ah, it's not that long. It looked longer than it is. Okay. I'll still do it though. Probably a better idea to do it sooner than later, because otherwise it'll get a bit squirrely. So to create a public link, set share true in launch. And we're going to refresh it just to be sure. Go to... Oh, whoa! Where'd all the tabs go? We've lost all the tabs. Look at that. Tabs missing. Uh-oh. So, yeah, hang on a minute. We have lost some tabs. We now only have the training tab. Well, okay, we actually have... You only now have the... What did he call it? He called it setup and training tab. That's not good. That's not good. Setup and stay steep. I can spell. What time are you streaming till? Are you doing anything this weekend? I'm streaming! Mr. Super Fake Name, of course. Sunday is going to be the big stream. So we're going to be here on Sunday for the entirety of the evening. I'll be starting early on Sunday as well. So feel free to drop by. But tomorrow I am going to be busy. I've got some clients I've got to try and see. And I'm going to be seeing them in the afternoon. So by the time I finish my work with those people, I won't be around in the evening. We'll see. We'll see. Got to make that money, got to pay that rent. So let's see. Gradio interface, Gradio interface, Gradio interface. Okay, cool. We're back. You've restored the tabs. Thank goodness. Right, close that. Yep. And we're going to change this as well. It's gotten longer, nearly 300. See, yeah, we're in a long chat right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the Run Web UI and I'm going to get the Gradio and I plug them in here. Now I'm hoping that should be all the files. Optional, project, run cache, text encoder, run cache, run training, training config, project manifest. Yeah, that's all of them. Because the more important thing that I should do now, before trying to get it to work, because there could be all kinds of things that I have to go through to get this to actually work, right? And the thing is that it's already getting too long. And this is kind of like an open tutorial for anybody that's paying attention, all right? I appreciate the streams are long, yeah? So it can be a bit of a thing, right? But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to give you like an open tutorial with a real life scenario. Like, oh, we've seen a project on GitHub we like the look of. We want to turn it into a web UI. Okay, that's basically what's going on here. And so to that end, I've added all of my code into a project, which you can do with other LLMs. Okay. And what time am I streaming till? Well, sorry, I just need to answer that question real quick. So I'm gonna be streaming for at least another half hour. Yes, another half hour. But there's one thing I want to do last, and I might finish up early. So I'm giving myself another half hour. I got like 6 minutes left on this specific thing, and then I'm switching over. So at 10 o'clock, which is in like 6 minutes, I'm switching over to the last task of the night. And it depends how long that takes. You know what I mean? I don't know how long it'll take. But I've got like half an hour written down on my notes. Because to be honest, I got so many things I need to get done. I haven't even touched half the things on this list. I was supposed to do Lyra tonight. I was going to take another look at Vigil. I was going to do more LoJack Flux. And I also want to get ring painting out of the way as well, because that's been on my list for far too long. We've also got training real ESR GAN models as well, which I want to make into a web UI trainer. as well. So make your own upscaler, yeah? Make your own upscaler, because we've been doing a lot of upscaling lately. Ashley Renee says shh and bebop or beep boop. Beep boop. That's the one. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask anybody to like the stream tonight. That wasn't very smart. But I know that you guys already do. So, you know, sometimes it's like just asking the same thing over and over again. So, but we don't exist if we don't get any likes. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm now going to do something really important in the last 4 minutes now, because I've been waffling on. We need to split the WebUI, the Gradio Python. Okay. Oi. I did close it, didn't I? Yeah, I did close it. Or did I? See, at the moment, the text version works. Yeah. But I can't, like I said, I can't tell if it's actually working. And even if it is, it's going so slow that I worry that I've put too many videos into the data set, or too many clips or something, right? There could be all kinds of things that are causing that. But anyway, like I said, I've only got 3 minutes left now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say I need to split into several separate scripts, one per tab, to prevent it becoming needlessly long. Okay, help me split it into several Python modules. Yay, that's what we want. Because we don't really want it all in one big long script, if we can help it. Okay. It seems like it's just making an equally long one. What are you doing? Okay, it's not outputting them as separate scripts. Listen. You should be only outputting complete and full scripts as single files, you absolute monkey. I'm not interested in this. This is trash. I'm not interested in this. Put it into separate stuff like you were told. Do as you're told. Right. So let me just see what it said here. I've split the code into setup tab, cache license, cache text encoder, and training. That's fine. You don't need the setup tab really, but I guess, because the thing is, when you do the installation, it asks you for the, when you do the install, it asks you for the GitHub. So you don't need that tab. So I might tell him, listen, we don't need the setup tab, my man. You know, I mean, the only thing I can think of having the setup tab for is to do a git pull and bring it back in again. So, okay, let's see how he's doing. Musubi interface, Musubi web UI. It doesn't look like you've done what I told you to do. Okay. Okay, let's just be a bit more specific, shall we? Okay. Please output each script as a complete single file. Semicolon. There should be a script for the cache latents tab. There should be a script for the cache text encoders tab. Tab. There should be for the training tab. Tab. And in fact, right, the The setup tab is not required as this is handled by the installation script. I think there should be a new script for dataset where the default, what's it called? The template, yeah. The template example.toml is viewable / editable, and you can set a name and save it to the datasets folder location. So that's probably quite a lot for it to handle there, but I need to still give it a couple more instructions. So only output one script per response. I will tell you to proceed after we complete each script. So let's just be a bit more verbose about what we actually want. Pirate GFX Production says domestic AI abuse, and Coco says you absolute monkey emoji. Yeah, I know. What can I say? So what the heck is this? What the heck is this? It's doing the dataset tab first. Where did it get this from? Oh, I guess this is that's the default. Okay, fine. Alrighty, so what we're going to do is we're going to download that and we're going to put that into Masubi. This should be dataset _config.py, and then I'm going to say proceed. I said proceed. What the heck just happened? Did it just go into a completely different project? What the hell? Yeah, proceed. So what the hell was this one? Automated GIF. Oh yeah, we've already gone past that. We're not doing that either. And we've done that one too. Okay. Cache latents UI. .py. See how long these things are getting? This is what I'm talking about. There's a proceed. Push that over there, because I want to finish and move on. You're going into overtime here. See, I don't mind if it doesn't actually work tonight, because I've done so much on it. It's probably going to take me like 5 minutes to half an hour to get the last bit done. Cool, look at all this. I'm surprised it even worked the first time with hardly any of this code, eh? Okay, so we're going to say cache text encoders.py. There we go. So it's converting everything into Python files. I'll have to remember that next time. The batch files weren't sufficient. It did need to be converted to Python first. All right, proceed. So the next one should be the training script. Should know where everything is though, at least. It's probably full of errors, but that's okay. It's like parameterized everything. Probably way too verbose. Probably just needed to use my config scripts, which it's ignoring right now. So that's everything. Okay, so we'll put that there. And then I probably should say training interface. So now we've got dataset config, cache latents, cache text encoders, training interface. Okay. Okay. Yes. Do we still need the musubi_gradio.py? Because I don't think we do. And also, what update to the run webui.bat is required? Because obviously we just changed a whole bunch of stuff. Is required to use the new radio scripts, because it hasn't really figured that out. There's no main. There's no Gradio main. So we no longer need the original since we've split it into separate focused scripts. So I'm guessing dataset config is the first one. It's just a guess, I don't know. So delete the original. Okay, fine. Goodbye, Musubi Gradio. We never even knew you. So then we've got training UI. That's not what it was called. Okay, so now I got to make sure that... What? So it's changed the names of things. Oi! So training underscore UI. Cache text encoders underscore UI. And then cache latents underscore UI. And then what's that last one? Dataset config. That one's not a UI, clearly. Okay, and then you've updated the batch file to run trainingui.py. Oh wait, no, it's what? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, basically you open it and it says, which one do you want? Okay. We need all of these scripts to run as tabs on a single web UI. There should not be a push button selection when we launch the Gradio web UI. Let's see what it has to say about that. I think he's lost the plot. Ah, here we go. Now we're going to do it. We're going to create a unified... Wait, what? Congratulations, Claude. You aced it, mate. He's gonna give me one thing that's got everything in the thing to do the thing. He's being a monkey. See, he's monkeying around right now, and this is what I was talking about. Sometimes he loses the plot a little bit, like now, so okay. Okay. I will ignore the last output, and so should you. Ah, you've hit the maximum length? Oh, it just means this. Well, of course you have, because that's why I was splitting it up, you big... See, he's monkeying around. I will ignore the last output, and so should you. We need a web UI main, or Gradio main. Gradio underscore main.py, which refers to all of these refers to the A. Okay, whatever. It's being weird. It's fine. There. Which refers to the scripts. Which refers to the scripts. We do not need to include all the code in each tab as a single script. It's because it's what I asked for. I said I want it all as a single script, so he did it. It's my fault. It's actually user error. I said I want it all as a single script, and he was like, okay, I'll put those 4 separate scripts into a single script, making it like even longer. We need a gradio main.py, which refers to the scripts. Dataset config, dataset latents. We do not need to include all the code yet, so which refers to the that includes, well, it's kind of hard since the language gets a bit funny. So which refers to the scripts as separate tabs in the web UI. And I'll say these scripts. I've done this before many times, so I don't know why he's like, bleh. I think I made him confused by saying, I want a complete script, please. And so he was like, okay, I'll put them all together again. It's kind of like, take my burger apart. Now give me a single burger. Do you know what I mean? And he's gone, okay, I put it together. I'm doing what you asked. You know what I mean? So I think it's actually my fault for being imprecise. We do not need to include all the code in each tab as a single script. We are doing this to prevent the code from becoming a very long single script. Now I wonder if I could give him an example of one which I've already done this. Yes, I think I can. Shuffle Video Studio perhaps? Yeah, look, see? No, wait. Yeah, Motion Manifest Manager, Sequence Sorter, Vector Extractor. No. Ah, here we go. Look, every single tab is separate. So, let's give him an example to help him out. I have included an example of an unrelated Gradio web UI that is using the same method to present several tabs that are all separated scripts. And then what I'll do is I will, for bonus points, I will spoon feed him a little bit. No, not that one. There we go. Screenshot shows the scripts that are all tabs in the web UI underscore main.py. And I don't know how much more I can... Wait a minute, where'd the thing go? Oh, for a minute there I thought I'd hit the chat length and I'd been like, I just typed out loads of stuff, I'm about to throw all my things out the window. Okay. So, now I understand. Let's create a Gradio main that imports and organizes separate tab scripts in a clean way. Imports each tab, creates a unified interface, organizes all tabs under one window, keeps the code modular. That is what I wanted. Thank you, Claude. So let's just go back to mine, and do I have the main yet? No, I don't. So let's just drag it in there. Like that. And it will be underscore main, obviously. We don't do hyphens in Python code, apparently. Okay, and now what I want to do, would you like me to show you, would you like me to show how the structure of the, no, I would like you to change, I'll say, please update this script to start the main underscore web UI. Web UI main or main web Gradio main? Yeah. Gradio underscore main.py. I will do it all with AI. That's my challenge. My challenge is not to edit it myself as much as possible. I will do it with the AI. Because I can. There it is, Python Gradio main. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we'll copy that. And then we get our run batch, run web UI. Go like this. Paste that. We can get rid of that now. And we're ready to test it again, finally. Took long enough, didn't it? It's probably still hideously broken, but at least it's not like it's not like one really long script anymore, which is what I didn't want. Oh, yeah, broken. Yeah, let's try it here. Run web UI. Let's see the error then. Okay, web UI process complete. No module found. Musubi interface. Musubi interface. I don't think he ever gave me a file called Musubi interface. Yeah, he's definitely made a mistake. Where's that though? It must be part of the main. Musubi interface. Yeah, look at that. Create UI interface Musubi interface. Am I completely insane? Let me just check this. Where's the main at? Gradio main. Oh. That's... No, that is what it says. From Musubi interface, import Musubi interface. I don't think I've got that file. I think that he's holding a file back in his latent brain. So let's see if we can't get it. Latent extraction is required. Bit like a tooth extraction. Pirate GFX Production says sometimes it's like pulling teeth dealing with AI. Yep, I knew it. Look, see? We need to create the other file that I had in my head that I forgot to write and tell you about. Did I, forget to tell him to proceed or something somewhere? No, I don't think so. Yeah, he never actually told me. Yeah. Alright, well, copy that. And put that file in place as well. And then go into the thing and do underscore like so. Alright, and then we'll just run it and see the next error. Okay, so what's that say? Create dataset tab. Cannot import name. Okay, right. Please confirm the file structure for the root of this project, complete with file names of all expected and required scripts. So we're playing guess with him. I think he's changed the file names of some things. And what happens is when you download them, it gives you a different file name in the download. Okay, so there was no UI at the end, for example, right? So I need to know what he thinks they are called. Oh, look at that. Right, so here we go. A little bit of hallucination here you've got to catch out. So if I go up here, look, he says cache latent UI. Cache latent, sorry, cache text encoder UI. Training UI. But he's changed his mind since then. And now things need to just be called... Wait, hang on. He hasn't changed his mind. So hang on, let's just double check this. Musubi interface, dataset config, cache latents UI, cache text encoders UI, training UI. Gradio main.py. Gradio main training UI. Wait, what? Hang on. Musubi interface.py underscore. I think I've written it right. So cannot import name, create dataset tab from dataset config. Alright, maybe this is a different error. I thought I caught something that was worth giving a good example of, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's find out. Modify our dataset config.py. Oh, that's a new script, isn't it? So I haven't tested that at all. Yes. Okay. Oh, we could save this, right? Where's dataset config? There it is. This is the one that we're going to be editing. Dataset config.py. Copy that. Paste that. It's at the bottom. That's good. And run it again. Next error, please. Create cache latent tab. So basically there's some kind of error in all the scripts which we're iterating through and fixing now, which is fine as long as the last one was fixed. Long chat. Do you know what? It doesn't matter if I go and hit my limit, because you know, faster, because I'm almost done anyway. If I hit my limit in the next 10 minutes, well, I hit my limit, didn't I? So let me create cache latents UI module with proper structure and exposed function. Oh, baby. So this would be cache latents UI. Cache latents UI. There it is. Paste that. Run it again. Get the next error. And it's going to be cache text encoders. You notice how we're going through each of them? So it's the same problem each time that we're fixing. It's not a same problem, a different script. Yeah? It's not actually stuck. It's just a funny way to iterate through them. So now we're looking at cache text encoders, right? So there's only actually 3 of them. There's the last one will be training. So I bet the next error will be the training UI Python script. Copy that. Paste that. And what do we got now? We got... Okay. It'd be nice if I could just say, could you just do the same fix to the training tab now? Oh look, the training tab's broken. Right on time. Give me another one, Claude. Deal me in. Oh my god. What's all these extra buttons about? There's loads of stuff in there now. What the hell? Uh-oh. He's gone a bit crazy. Training tab, please. Where's the training tab at? Training UI. Paste. Run it again. Oof. Something went wrong. Language TOML not supported. Interesting. That's not something I guessed would happen. TOML isn't a supported language. Yeah, use a text area, yeah, obviously. I don't know what he thought he was doing there. I think he was trying to actually integrate the Toml code into the Gradio code. That's not what we wanted. It also seems like he's done a bit of spoodle with the code here, and it's just kind of like kid canoodle. It's not really working because he's kind of gone a bit nuts. Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, it's shorter now, look at that. Okay, next bug. Create training tab. Cannot import name. Create training. So now the training UI is a problem. Okay. Oh. Goes from there. That's all. Just iterate through it all. Ah, look at that. Codecrafter's Corner just released new Flux ControlNet workflow secrets in Comfy UI, Depth Map, and Canny Edge. Do you know, we actually covered that. I wonder what the secret is. I wonder if the secret's already in my workflow pack. I love his channel though. I think he does some great stuff. He like covers a lot of papers. See, I don't have time to cover papers. Mostly because I like to stick with stuff that you can actually use today. And that way, you could be using it while you're watching my videos, not theory crafting on if that code ever comes out, maybe we get to use it. You know what I mean? But it is a necessary function that people actually keep up with this stuff. It's just not for me. So, Gradio main. And then... okay, so we've updated that, so let's go again. Code with AI, they said. It's a real man's game, they said. Oh, 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 oh. Didn't expect that. What's all this? What? Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. What have you done? What have you done? It's completely different. Dataset. Oh, I can pick my thing. Oh, I can pick my model now. I like this. Wait, which? Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, it's that one. Oh, sick. Okay, this is way better now. You know, I love how it's... Oh, and we can even save the config. Wait, what does that mean? So now if I load the config, but it didn't give me a choice of which one. So I'm guessing it only saves one config. Training config. Is there a new file? Is it just create? Yeah, it just created a new file. Let me see it. What's it done? Dataset config. Man, so I don't need this open anymore. Yeah. Alright, now, does it actually work though? Because I've already done the caching. In fact, hang on a minute. How do I do the caching and stuff? There's nothing there for the caching and stuff. You know, like the caching tabs aren't there. This is cool. This is really cool. But where caching tabs? Okay, let's just try it and see what it does. Let's see what it does. Wait. Is it actually finished? Yeah, it did say process exited with code 1. What's it saying? Dataset config utils user config value error file not found. Datasets, FPV driving Toml, which is funny because it is there. Train network, datasets. Is it because it's the slash is the wrong way again? Because that was a problem before. The slash was the wrong way, and it didn't like that. 1% of the time, it works 100% of the time, says Lucas. And yes, I can relate. But when it does work, you never need to change it again. I am interested why there's like so many different options here, because there's only actually two options. No, there's only 3 options. So I'm not sure why we need an odd number of them when it's just repeating the same thing over and over again. But anyway, this is something else to worry about. I mean, the main thing is it did what I asked it to do. It looks kind of cool. It's probably going to change again. I do like how you can just drop down list now rather than having to type it all in. That is cool. I probably would have asked it to do that eventually. Messing with this is interesting. Use gradient checkpointing, persistent data workers, and then the training parameters. If they've been exposed as well. You don't need to change any of this though. What? Why have we got Locon and Loca? What? Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, aren't we? Wait a minute. Why have we got... Yeah, this is a bit crazy. So there's actually way more here now. Flow shift 1. So this is all the default values as well. But yeah, we're getting an error, so let's just copy it and see what he has to say about himself. In fact, now it's running, what I'm going to do is start a new chat. So that means get rid of this and this, and then adding in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we put these in. Yes. Wait a minute. What's that? Oh yeah, he wrote another one, didn't he? He wrote a new one. He said you don't need this anymore, and then wrote a new one. If I remember right. Hang on. Create training tab. It seems like this is equally long, but whatever. It's fine. What does the run web UI do? Radio main, yeah. Okay. All right. So we have an error. I'm not even gonna type anything. It can't find the dataset configuration file. Let me help create a proper dataset configuration file using WebUI dataset configuration tab. Looking at the files, I can see we have a dataset configuration template and UI components for creating one. I'll create a React-based form that makes it easy to create and validate. You crazy, crazy man. What are you doing now? That's not what I want at all. This is not correct. It should be a different height and width for a start, and I don't even think a lot of this stuff is even a thing. Yeah, caption separator. What are you talking about? It's just hallucinating now. All right. We've had enough of this. So, last thing of the night. Let's get it done. Premiere. I'll fix this later. I've looked at it for long enough. Start getting sick of it, you know? Switch! That's what they used to say back in the day. Close that. We're still looking good. And then what we're going to do is we're going to open up on the outputs folder, and I believe, no, it's not in there, it's probably in Zoda Eclectic, and I'm pretty sure that I copied these out. So there's 311 in there. Ah yeah, this has already been moshed, so yeah, it's this one. Okay. So let's go into the LTXV folder for this one. close that. And I probably want to open it up with the cold open. So where is my cold open at? 22. We want to go with JCam, and we've got to do cold open season 2. Where is it? Cold open 1. Cold open clean. Cold open season 2. Let me guess, it's in here. Shouldn't be. Nope. Nope. Where are you hiding my stuff? Yeah, it's hiding it. Wonder where it's hiding my stuff. Cold open season 2. Ah, I put it into a different folder. So put that there. And I will speed this up to like 200%, and it's still too long, so I'll cut the, like, just do that, get it down to 10 seconds. "10 seconds is still too long, but it's okay. In fact, no, it's not okay. I think we'll go from 5 seconds. Wait. There we go. We'll go from 5 seconds. Delete that. And then I need my folder of folders. Not that one. The other one. There we go. And where's the project? There's the project. Bring that in there. Where's the folder at? Look. And there it is. Whoa, Windows getting in the way. Gonna do 0, clip overlap 0, in out range, sequential. Let's go. Oh, of course, I'm smart. There. Now do it. There we go. Now, you'll notice something immediately, which is kind of annoying. And there's no point. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. So just kill that. Got to do 2 stages. So I'll get rid of that. Open this up. Interpret. Go. There we go. Okay, that can work. So we'll get to the end. Output it. 17. Whoa. Eclectic test. Export. Lies. We got anything running here? No. Kill that. Can probably yeah, it's fine. But yeah, if you want to invest $1 billion in my IP, just remember that AI became self-aware midstream tonight. It's something that they've been trying to achieve now for probably at least 2 months since OpenAI said that they did it. Like the last time, since the last time OpenAI said they did it. So, you know, it's a good place to throw money at. Just throw money at it. It's like everything, right? Just throw money at it and it'll fix it. Close this. And then what I want to do is... No. Where's my cold open? Gone. Don't tell me it's hiding in a folder somewhere. Right. Cold. Well, that didn't work, did it? Hey Adobe, what are you doing with the search thing? I'll just do it again. It's almost like you have to do everything 6 times to get it to work. Almost like 22, view, details, sort, type, and cold open S2, put that there. No, I don't want to play it, I want to drag it. Windows. Like I keep saying to all my friends, I can't imagine why Bill Gates sold Microsoft. It's such an amazing company that has no flaws. What we want to do is we want to actually... Hello? Wake up, Windows. I used to spell Windows with a Z. It actually makes more sense. Instead of the W, Windows. Get that to there. I want it down to 5 seconds. If we go from there to like 9 seconds, that should be 5. 5 seconds. Ripple. There we go. Right then. Now I can get my new eclectic test. Shove that there. I just wanted to make it one video so that I can just scale it all as one go without having to do like 5 million keyframes. Because this hasn't been upscaled, obviously, right? We're still just doing the dumb upscale, which is what I call it. A little bit of cropping and we're good. There we go. I think somebody else showed me how to do that even better, but this'll do. And now what we need to do is we just need to find a cool song. So let me just refer to something I made earlier real quick. So where did I even put them? I don't even remember. I think they're all in image line, which is where your music should be. Unless you've put it into something else. I don't know. I'm just messing around. Okay. Templates, lazy master. Okay. So I wonder which one. Well, it's like 17 minutes long, right? Which is far too long. I don't even have, that's like a whole. So maybe we should double it. Hang on a sec. What percentage? 66%? No. 300% faster? And that will mean 3 seconds is playing back in 1 second. I don't know if I like that. Let's see how it looks. Actually, not bad. For like high BPM, this actually could work. But it's making the glitch effect too snappy, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do, let's say, 150. Wait, what the heck? 150. What the heck? Adobe, what are you doing right now? What? Mate. You nipple. There we go. 150. And we'll do with optical flow. Thank you. Optical flow's nasty. Or maybe it's just my AI video that I just blew up without upscaling. Thing is, it would probably take 6 days to upscale that many videos to a decent resolution. And I got more videos to make, so I need to do the actual tutorial on how this was all made first. Now, this isn't going to be beat timed or anything like that. I think it's still a bit too rough, I mean, it'd be alright if I was playing the music I'm listening to right now, but I don't think I will be. So go with Back to the 90s. And All Night Long I've already done. What about this one? What's this one? That's too hard. Nothing to lose. I know what that is. don't know if this is actually the boy. I think we're probably better off with the clubbing seals. Go with dance or pulsations. Yeah, you can go with that. Maybe a bit too crazy. I think that one might be good. Dance, that's a good one. That's also good. So we could do dance, more power, and then dreams. Oh wait, what's parade? Oh yeah, that's a classic. Okay, so how about we just stick all of them in there and then see which one. Alright. What's it doing here? Stop. Okay. I think maybe get rid of the first one. Put that one on there. That one on there. Well, actually, hang on a minute. Here's an idea. Ah, now we're talking. Don't speed it up. I need to stop the stream tunes so that it's not going over the top of itself. Alright, let's have a look at here. Oh yeah, I muted it. No, it doesn't fit. Get rid of that. Put this to there. Get the ripple tool. Bring him in. Just bring him in. Like that. And then also, where is the video that I just dropped in here? Where is it? Okay, I gotta get rid of that. Okay. Scuffed? No. So I want to use eclectic, yeah? So E-C-E-L-C-T. Eclectic. Where is the thing? Ah, here it is. Right. We're going to do a modify, interpret footage, and we're going to do PAL, non-square pixel 1.09. Alright? And that might mean we can adjust the scale to like, there. And then kill that. Get back to the top. Ultra Panavision. Let's see how that looks. Oh. Do you think that maybe we could speed it up a bit? We're getting somewhere. So now all I need to do is get a bit of noise in there. Wait a minute. Get a bit of noise. We want to do noise. There we go. Put that on there. Put it to like, I don't know, 4 with no color. And that, if we put it to 100%, we can see the noise there. The only thing about this is because I'm noising it after I glitch it, I'm glitching I'm noising the glitch, which isn't how glitch works, okay? You wouldn't get noise on the glitch. So this isn't perfect. Technically, what I should do is I should noise the video and then glitch it. So I think that might be, somebody in the chat pointed out the other day that they wouldn't do any of these effects until post. And I get what he means now. Or I think now I understand what he was saying. Because it doesn't look right I mean, what the hell does right mean? But it doesn't look right if you pause it like this, and you can see that there's noise on the glitch. Because technically, like I said, it should be noisy video that got glitched, not glitchy video that got noised. So it kind of gives the game away a little bit. So it's just a little subtle area of improvement. You know, if I'd noised the video first and then, but like I said, it's easier to do it the way round I'm doing it, like less labor intensive. So yeah, I think I'm going to stick with what I'm doing. But certainly I think I understand what he was talking about now, because yeah, 4 is actually good. What the hell is clipping? Oh my god. Yes, we'll keep it like this. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Excuse me. Okay, so it's going to do all that stuff. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. So let's just fit. So it should be this big. Okay. Whoa. Calm down. Okay. I think we're good. We got it. Let's get that music back. It always sounds weird, you know, when you've got thing, but I'm just going to say eclectic AMV demo. Eclectic meaning the list, not, you know, it's the prompt list to make the video, right? It's probably not going to be very obvious. Probably get seen by 200 people, but that's okay, because it's all about the tutorial. And even if the tutorial only gets viewed by 10 people, that's enough. 10 people, it's fine. Right. They'll be the chosen few that actually bothered to figure it out. What's this doing? It's not doing it. Don't be ridiculous. So I'm just going to say random AMV, because I don't think anybody's going to really understand. Even that's crap. I'm just not very good at video titles anymore. What is going on? Well, oh, there we go. It figured it out. So, it is now 10:53 local time, local Johnson time. So, I'm going to be disappearing. I want to thank everybody for sticking around and dealing with my madness. I'll be back on Sunday, because I got shit to do tomorrow. But thank you very much for watching. And like I said, if you missed the stream, go back and watch it again later. Until then, I'll see you next time.